Oh, pop that out. What's up? Oh boy, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Oh, where's my there it is. Let's see. And we better be working. We got GULFSTREAM and OAKLAWN today. Let me see something. Something looks off. Did I fucking crash instantly? Looks like I could have crashed instantly. Hold up, let me see this. Did I fucking crash? So hard to fucking tell sometimes. What's up, Mike? Oh, it is working? Okay. God, it just felt weird because it usually shows me if people are in here and it's not today. And it took a while for someone to say something. What's up, Ketchum? All right, we're on. Ah, that threw me off. All right, we got GULFSTREAM OAKLAWN today. Been having a great OAKLAWN meet. My best ever, really. My best ever, and it's not even close. Let's see, GULFSTREAM should be first. And what, we got some stakes today? What's up, Steven? Why am I looking at OAKLAWN? OAKLAWN starts in what, 41 minutes? So GULFSTREAM should start first. Oh God, I gotta tickle my throat. All right. Let's see, first race at GULFSTREAM. Glad to do an OAKLAWN? Yeah, well, I got off to a super fast start at OAKLAWN. If you haven't been sticking around for the OAKLAWN shows, it's basically a highlight reel. I'm enjoying it, but honestly, it's not what I fucking want. A track that I just think is fair. I'm actually surprised that I'm doing that well. Usually, when I'm doing this great, it's because of a perceived bias. Let's see, but what do we got? First race at GULFSTREAM. Going to be a sprint on the dirt, so I'm definitely going to be interested. Let's see, GULFSTREAM's actually starting to produce. Yesterday, I just got very few plays in there. But think I would have caught some stuff. They had a 25-1 winner and a 15-1 winner that I seen late. They haven't been that. It seems like whenever I don't get to play them, they're fucking not chalky. Although this race I probably don't care about. Got lightly raced horses, quite a few first-time starters. Well, it is on the dirt. Wait a minute, it is on the dirt. Favorite probably should be the favorite. I got him running against the inside bias, proceed. So I like the asterisk average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. So I don't mind that race. He's just over bet. Yeah, he put up. Oh, thank you, Marie. No, what was funny was handicapping the rest of the card. How much? You know, I could have had a way bigger day, but fuck, I'm not complaining after that hit. There was 2 exactas that fucking I just gave out, and I don't give them out. You know what I'm saying. Both of them paid over 100 to 1. In fact, there was that 5 6 that I normally would have cashed too that paid 97 to 1. Jesse, what's up, Jesse? Hopefully today is better. I kept barely missing and got shut out a couple times with good tickets yesterday. Well, yeah, hopefully that gets fixed. What's up, Jesse? Yeah, normally I try to beat this 7 on the outside. With it being the first race, I'd really be reaching for the horses on the inside, really. I mean, I think 1 has a shot, but I probably think 6 to 1 is about the right price. I'm also even a little more leery just because he has a closing running style that's generally not good at Gulfstream. So I probably just right now thinking he's the right price. 2, I think the inside helps, but man, he has to improve so much. 3 is a route to sprint. I just don't like route to sprint. After 1 race, though, you don't know if he's actually a route. He might be a better sprinter. I don't know. 4 is a first-time starter. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with the first-time starters unless I think there's a strong bias and they're just a throw-in. So I don't have a good way of handicapping, doing first-time starters. Yeah, my opinion is as long as the outside doesn't beat the 7, he should at least be the favorite. So I think I'm just leaning towards I'm not interested in this race. And welcome to the show if you're brand new to the show. But I make my living betting, so I have to be able to sit out. I don't have the luxury to fucking play every race. That's not even a luxury. So I'm exhibiting skills by you know, it is a skill knowing which races you should and should not be in. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Sean, what's up? You like the 3, Sean likes, looks like he might like the 3 on the turn back. Beats, what's up? What's popping, man? What's up? I don't know how to say your first name. Stephen Marshall. Stephen Marshall, I think, had a great day yesterday. Charlac? Is that how I say that first name? Charlac Beats? I'm trying to see what that freaking emoji is, but man, I'm so freaking blind. Oh, it just looks like the name. I actually like that. I want to decide if I'm smoking a cigar today or tomorrow. But give me one just a comfort cigar. Oh shit! A Rambo knife. Oh, it is how I say it, Charlac. Charlac. So this was the cigar that was a little mild last time. I guess it's It's original, like first cigar they made that put them on the map. And man, I said I enjoyed this thing like 5 or 6 times while smoking it last time. But dude, I'm one of those people. I got to have it a few times to see if it tests the time. But everything is based on price point. So my thought was it was a cheaper, lower budget alternative, and it is. Basically, you could get them for $5 to $8. Kiki got them on a good sale for even less than that. But I think if she can hit that $5 price point, as long as she gets it at that range and it just stands the test of time that I enjoy it, I think this is a nice little cigar box filler. When I go to the cigar store, so I used to buy everything between, let's just say, $9 and $12. But you know, in this economy, everything goes up. So now the same cigar is like $16. And it just got annoying, especially when, you know, Kiki's trying always to stop me for health reasons. She don't got a problem with me smoking just as much. And, you know, I've been creeping more and more. So I'm trying to do the 3 days of list, but, you know, $16, 3 days of fucking week, you know, that's what is that, a reasonable car lease or a reasonable car payment? It's not cheap. So we're also trying not only to cut down that, but we're trying to cut down the wastefulness. So $5, if I could get to $5, I mean, that's significant. Although she knows I'm a spoiled prima donna, so yeah, if everything sucks, I'll keep paying what I pay. If I don't have any good, but even the good ones, even my good ones, when I order them off the thing, we're able to get sales at $10 a pop. You know, which is still considerably, you know, which is decent savings. Mike R went to Northville Downs with a couple friends last night. Oh, for the last time. Why are they getting ready to close? We got your pictures in the winter circle. It was like times jam packed, bad. Oh, bad. Yeah, we know. Northville Downs is a terrible product. Did you notice how much they were handling in the pools? By the way, Northville Downs, reach out. What's up, Attila? Boaters, definitely trotters and pacers, I guess. No, oh, tonight is the last night. Are they making a big deal about being in Plymouth, or I haven't heard anything else about that deal? They were supposed to have that place sold before COVID, and I don't know why they're still doing it. But what, JW, the cigars are lit. What is a pack a day for cigarettes? A pack of what is a pack of smoke? And it's funny because I heard my wife on the phone with her friend complaining about her husband spends, I think she said $6 or $7 a year in smokes. He was like, we make good money. Where's all the money going? And she's like, you kind of smoke $7 a year or whatever it is. And I think he drinks too. You thinking no more racing in Michigan for them? I do too. I mean, they were a shitty product. I don't know how they get over to Plymouth with a shitty product. How are they going to get a resurgence? They got no talent there that could convince people to play. You know, I mean, no one got any talent that can convince people to play. Fuck, I can't even convince people to play. Don't let Kiki talk to her no more. But I'm not. I'm nowhere near 7 grand. I might be. I don't know, 1,500 in cigar. Well, it's creeping up. It changes. Because remember, I keep saying 3 cigars a week, and I've been, you know, 4 or 5. I've been actually over that. So I'm trying to get back to three a week. Oh, Plymouth rescinded. That's dude. I laughed in the dude's face. Dude, I know the owner's son vaguely, just in passing, and he comes up to me and he goes, "Yeah, we'll still be in Michigan." And I said, "You got the license and the land and the approval?" "Oh no, no, we'll get that. It's not a problem." And I go, "Yeah, okay, okay, okay." Like I said, everyone in horse racing is stupid. I even know that fucking let's see. Gambling license, liquor license are probably hard to get. I know every time you try to open a casino or gambling place in every city, for the most part, there's a big contingent that's trying to block it, and there's no guarantee. There's never a fucking guarantee. A pack of wait, it's not 45,000. A pack of smokes a day is 45,000. JW, what the fuck are you smoking? Gold bricks? What are you smoking? I don't even think meth costs that much. What the fuck, man? Ah, yeah, that would be an expensive habit if you're smoking $4,500 a day. What is that in pesos? Man, that might be pesos or something. That must be for a year for you. 4,500 for a year. Yeah, yeah, that's. I mean, that's quite a bit. 4,500 for a year. What's up, Bodrick? I know what the hell's going on, Steve, with the Hawthorne Casino. Oh, Stephen Marshall, you got the Monte Cristos? Let's see, that was the splurge. She got a really good deal on these. These are about, I don't know, $16. She saved like $100 on these. The Monte Cristo, but I gotta smoke 4 or 5 of the cheap ones if I want to put this in and have them, kind of even flow for the whole year. Ooh, it feels like I'm gonna complain because it feels like a box press. Ooh, I do not like box presses. I don't know why I don't like box presses. I have to ask the ladies. It's like circumcised or non-circumcised, I guess. You got a preference. Even though it's the same cigar, I don't know why box. I, I can't believe the host just compared box press cigars to fucking circumcised and uncircumcised penises. What the fuck am I watching right now? I think this one's going to be real nice. God, I tune into a horse racing show, and this host is just fucking off the rails. You know, actually, I think that one's too mild just to have unlit. Although this one is going to unravel. That one's like too mild just to have unlit. You need something with the more taste if I'm going to do the unlit thing. You the over-under on 2.5 cigars smoked? Let's see. Mike says the township is trying to hold him. They won't bargain in. Oh, the public meeting was on YouTube and it went, oh, yeah. What, they voted it down, huh? Yeah, Kiki trying to get a cigar sponsor for the show. I don't know why. That's what she wants to do, but I don't know why they would. I don't have that big of an audience. I got the tiniest audience on YouTube. She's like, hey, but I do talk about them, and I do my little amateur review, and definitely enjoy them. I just don't think I got a big enough audience for someone outside of horse racing. Although cigar smoking and gambling goes hand in hand. It does fit. I just don't know if I have an audience size. You know, they got cigar reviewers, although YouTube doesn't allow them to be monetized, and they're actually trying to block the. They have a harder time getting blocked. I did. I didn't remember. I did, really? Did I shut the garage? You might want to make sure I shut the garage. Boy, my mind is loop. I think I did, but wow. Let's see, Boulder. Oh, Boulder, you quit cigars about 10 years. You just stopped them completely, huh? I definitely want to cut down. I'm not at the point where I want to stop, though. I definitely want to cut down, but not stop. Let's see, Robert, looking at the 157 trial over there at GULFSTREAM. And hit the like button. By the way, if you're new, jump in the chat room. Let us know you're out there. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to put up pics. I'm only able to do 2 tracks at a time, but a lot of people in the chat room are playing all over the place. Like I said, I will sit out a lot of races. My goal is to make money long term, not look good on any particular day. Oh yeah, JW, about $4,500 a year. That's pretty significant. That's probably more of a luxury car lease or payment right there when you think about it. I don't know why I just go right to cars. I'm not even a car guy. I'm not even a car guy. I mean, I like cars, but I'm not. Kiki's more of a car person than I am. What's up, Jennifer? Let's see, I'm torn at Tampa Bay, bias for Stalker's turf route, but front speed won the last 3. Yeah, you said that yesterday, so I don't know. I always hope it goes back to what I think is the strongest, but that always makes it a little difficult. I know we talked about turfways bias at the end of the day, and I was like, yeah, the strongest thing that I would be doing would be looking at the routes and playing off the pace. And I did notice that there was a few horses went wire to wire. But I did say I wouldn't bounce back and forth. And there was a few big prices closing or coming off the pace too. It just played a little fair yesterday, I thought. Let's see, 7's grinding out the lead right now. 4 is in second at a price that helps, but I think 4 is a first-time starter, right? Yeah, 4 is a first-time starter. He has to be able to get at least second, and I think he's passed. 7's gone. It looks like the horse that I thought does get points, like 5-1 is going to get second. There's nothing there. 7-1-6. That looks like that should be a single-digit exacta. Yeah, 5-1. Trying to watch Gulfstream. I don't know where to go. I'm able to play at my ADW, so I know there's some Spanish YouTube channels that sometimes gets away with showing the races. But outside of that, I don't know. I just bet where I just watch where I bet at. So if someone in the chat room knows where someone can find the signals. Okay, Phil, what's up? Golf looks real chalky today. We hope not. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Marie says it's a hip cut. Yeah, that's the one that I know. I never know how to say that or spell that. Let's see, in Oaklawn Park. Oaklawn Park's starting early today, so. Probably not. Beats, probably not. If you did everything at a base bet, probably not. You'd have to have you have to still know which races to leverage. It's not. I don't even win the same way every week, even though it probably looks the same way. There's some races where I got to bet uncomfortable. You actually, you could do better. Technically, there's no, it won't be equal. It definitely won't be equal. It's almost like what I said a few years ago, or a couple days ago. I had an ex-girlfriend that could really handicap me talking off the races. She was not a handicapper. She just went to the track with me a long, long, long time ago, way before Kiki. But she was good at reading my excitement or just really listening to me. And I even asked the question. I bet people can look at my betting lines that actually bet them better than me. I wouldn't be shocked at that at all. Hey, Paul's go. I like Paul's picks. He does his kind of he does his work. I like what he does. I like the way he prices. But I think he goes too wide here. I think he plays too many here. Oh, I think that's a reach, so I'm not. I'm going to avoid that. Like technically, I would think there's people. A lot of gambling is instincts. Why did I instinctively did the press bet yesterday? I got shut out of half of that huge hit yesterday. I got shut out. But it was instincts. Usually I put in the base bet first, but I'm putting in the press bet first, meaning, I got shut out of the base bet, but the press bet I placed for more. Dude, it's just instincts. Now, if the 7 would have ran third, or if 7 that ran third at 32-1 got second, man, I would have been crying tears. But I would say it's better. I don't think it's that hard for someone to get to a level by themselves with the principle. You know what I'm saying? If you really took the principles and understood the betting and then you'll be living on the question. Well, yeah, I know he's actually gonna probably win 20%, but I'm always making my dash on his 80% losers. That's why, because if it was great, if it looked great, everyone would, everyone would have gave it a shot, unless they were already doing better than, what I'm saying. But since I still, the hit rate is so low, now you got to dance around. Hey, which race is destruction? Am I overplaying it? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it is yeah. Hey, is that have them on and keep us on? Trust me, we'll do a good show over here. Just turn off the sound on them. Watch the races. Hang out with us. Throw up your picks. We'll have a good time today. I'm smoking a cheapie. The factory smokes. Yeah, right now. Off the initial few puffs, I think it's holding up pretty good for what that cigar is. No. I want to smoke the. I need to smoke the. I want them to all last equally throughout however much time that I got. So I don't want to. So I got to smoke like the cheapies 4-1. The two lower price points. Now, once I smoke the Monte Cristo, who knows? I might not like that enough. And price does not mean it's the better smoke. I might change my mind on that, but right now that's kind of what I'm thinking. At least until I try it. And actually, it's pretty decent if I'm going. Because when you got me the acid packs, those are like I smoked those like it was a chore. Ah, thanks, man. Yeah, hang out. Let's see what's up, Lee. How's it going, dude? Youper, what's up, Youper? Oh, is that what you do, Maurice? You have that live stream on for the races, and then you turn off the sound and watch the races here, or got the sound for here. All right, let's try to handicap this race. I'm getting a little distracted. I think we got 12 horses here. So if you're new to the show, my opinion is going to be on the right. I'm giving horses chances. I'm not paying retail. I'm looking for value. And I don't bet who I like the best. I'm trying to get to a group of horses and get to the biggest hits I possibly can. Where's City 8? I got no problem with him being the favorite, though. Got my best marks. Only ran one race. So I got that day, an early pressing day, went too fast to win, average. And even at the clock stop, he matched strides with the slowest winner. Just, 6 to 5 to me is never an overlay. We got lightly raised horses here. Let's see, my pin's not working yet. Let me get this started up. We got a few first-time starters and a whole bunch of horses that only ran one race. Let's see. One would have ran against the bias, but not at 2-1. Not at 2-1. It's definitely not an overlay. I don't have a problem if he wins, but not at 2-1. Two, that's just an ugly race. I got him running against the bias. First time out, I can forgive anything. Just not interested. I'm leaning towards I'm probably not interested in this race, really. 3, I got a feeling this is the favorite right there, isn't it, on the 30th? Well, who did he run with here? I'm looking for that horse he ran with. I just want to see what he did. If 6 improves, but he should definitely be double digits, which he's going to be. Why am I having a hard time finding the horse that ran with the favorite? Am I looking at the wrong date or something? What am I missing here? December 31st. I got a horse in Bryant bold print that starts with an L. Why can't I find him? Oh, okay, it's the horse that got scratched. Okay, it's the 13. Three is the only thing here that I can get to that offers a value that I can get to reasonably. He'd still have to improve. Three's the only horse. I'm definitely rooting for the 3. 3 would have to get first or second. I want to have that many combinations here. Probably just be 1, 8 with the 3 first and second. I'd have to check to make sure if the 3 even got second. Is it good? It might not even be all that great. Let me check that. A3 is paying 28 to 1. 1-3 is paying 26 to 1. So I would press the 8. 8's easier for me to get to with the 3. 3 is the only horse that I can consider for the win here. Other than that, it's going to be a horse that ran one race that I just can't get to, or it's going to be a first-time starter that I don't do anything with. If it's really upset here, those are tickets I can get to, but I think I sit out on the first race. What's up, Matt? Nick C, how's it going? Charles, what's up, Charles? And let me just keep the eye on GULFSTREAM. I can't even make that good of a betting line here, really. For me, I got too many first time starters and one horses that only ran one race. I can't really make a good betting line. Those short filler ashes, they just fall off easy. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 456. Christopher likes the one at OAKLAWN. Oh, that was at GULFSTREAM for Blair. You know, actually, if I could get to the 3, wait a minute. Actually, there's one more horse, but the bet's basically the same. 6 is too high. Obviously, I played a 3-6 off to the side also, but I still don't think I'm doing anything. Let's see, you got the double going over there at Aqueduct. Oh, okay. They got we got a sloppy track over there at OAKLAWN. They in the muck. Blair likes the 148 at OAKLAWN with the 4 to win. Is 4 first time? I think 4 is the first time starter, right? No, he ran one race, got 3rd. I thought that was a bad rail day, early pressing day, so would have got an asterisk for the early pressing. Oh boy. All right, it feels like we're off to a slow start. Let me start setting up for GULFSTREAM. No bot. Do we got weather at GULFSTREAM? I have no clue, or is it beautiful? I think it's supposed to be nice out today. Can't tell by how they're dressed. Let's see, we do got a couple scratches there. Let me get set up. So it looks like we're going to have a 7-horse field there. They scratch the bookends. Whoop, I already got the 9 scratched. Let's see, they're betting the 5 and the 6 there. Oh man, there's a lot more options than that here. I think. GULFSTREAM might be interesting, but I want to watch OAKLAWN. Should have plenty of time. And I'd have to even check that 8-3 exact. That's got to be paying, okay, $20. Wow. They're slowly loading in the gate. Why do they look like they're walking away from the gate? Wait, what's going on? Where are you going? Go back to the gate. Something going on? Or are they just now getting behind the gate? I don't know. This just feels like a long time and nothing happening. Oh, late scratch on the 2? All right, I got to go over to GULFSTREAM. GULFSTREAM got 4 minutes. Let's see. This is off a little bit. What we got here? We got $25,000 claimers, 7.5 furlongs on the dirt. Not a great betting race is where you got 3 horses at 2-1 out of 7. That's not a great betting race. That's a whole bunch of chalk. That's a whole bunch of chalk. Let's say 4 is one of the chalky boys. There's no order of 4, 5, 6 and exacta that I want. It's all shit to me. Although I don't have a problem if the 4 wins. Problem with the price, though, in a betting game, price is everything. Let's see, I think he ran against the inside bias, stalking closing bias last race. So I think that's an okay race. Really don't have a problem with the 5 either. I think he ran against the speed favoring track, came off the track a little bit, came off the pace a little bit, just to lose by a K here, it looks like. I got no problem with the 6. So I don't got a problem with any of the chalks. I don't have a problem with any of the chalks. I think it's probably hard to beat all 3. If it's hard to beat all 3, it's going to be even harder to get a special ticket out of here. Yeah, I think I avoid these 3 chalks. I don't see a real reason for this race for me. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout. They would definitely have to separate the 3 favorites. I can't even throw out any of the 3 favorites. I'm leaning towards this race is not a score race. Let's see, they're off and running at OAKLAWN. 8 got the lead, 7's chasing, 5 sitting there in third right now, 22-1 on the first call. 8 still has the lead, 7 still chasing. Everybody else has to come. One's coming off the pace, but if one gets second, that's just not much happening there. 8's going to win the race, 1's going to get second, and 7's going to hold on for third. And 8-1's going to be a 4-1 exacta, so just a good sit out for me. Nothing there. Nothing there for me. Let's go see GULFSTREAM Park. I'm leaning towards it's just going to be too much for me to want to try to beat 3 horses at basically 9 to 5 and 5 to 2. And GULFSTREAM started out, being pretty chalky. Charles had it straight, easy money straight there. Oh no, I am supposed to be watching GULFSTREAM. What? Oh yeah, that does look like GULFSTREAM Park. I guess I never stood back far enough to see the whole building when I was there. It looks so different, but yeah, I guess that is what I remember it looking like. Let's say 5 is settling to be the favorite. I don't think anyone in this race should really be 30 to 1. Let me look at the 8, see if I make sure I don't want to do anything here. I probably still don't want to do anything here. No bot for me. And so far, I've been right about no botting. Because none of the payouts of the results that we've seen at GULFSTREAM or OAKLAWN, I would want to have on my resume. Let's see. How do I say your name? Lawsley, or Atkin? Maybe I can go with Atkin. Likes the 4-7 here. 7 definitely helps that out. 4-7. Christopher likes the 3. Okay, Christopher's outside the box with the 3 at 8 to 1. Three to win, 3-2-4 in the exacta. Okay. I don't think you got to worry about that, Pang. Mr. Guitar, what's up? Looking at the 2 to win? Let's see, I got Fierceness at 4 to 6. Yeah, you're being able to lock in your prices. And a lot of times you guys do get better than us in the par mutual pools on heavily bet horses. What race is that in though? You always got to tell me the race, Lee. I don't know horses' names. You always got to let me know what race you're looking at if you want me to look at it. Fearless. Is that in the big race? Yeah, I try not to look at the horses' names ever. Let's see, 6 does got the lead. I think 6 was the favorite with the hearts. Oh yeah, that is in the Holy Bull. I got you. That is in the Holy Bull. I thought it might have been. It's coming down to the 6. Let's get this 2 up because I think some of you guys got the 2. I think I've seen a few of you guys on the 2. So it wasn't that hard to beat the favorites there. Mr. Guitar, nice call, 2 to win. I thought I seen a couple more. Thought you seen a couple more 2s. Christopher had the 2 in there, but he needed a 4, not the 6. Four was. 6 was probably the favorite that I would have liked the best if I stayed interested in this race. Who's the 2? Well, 2 had hearts, but there was a few other horses with hearts. There was actually 3 horses that I consider the best marked horses in the race. Actually, it was a 2, 3, 6. All right. Nice price there. Let's see. 2 had to have stalked, right? 6 had the lead, so 2 at the worst had to stalk. 8, like I said, I looked at that 8 again because I was like, yeah, he shouldn't be 35 to 1. He wasn't threatening for the win or anything, but he outrun his odds. But still didn't do anything that race, so. And we got to go right over to OAKLAWN Park. OAKLAWN Park, we got 16 minutes. Let's watch Tampa. You guys got Tampa picks, throw them up there. Stephen Jewell, Tampa, exacta box, 236. Ooh. Yeah, for a cheap cigar, this one's not bad either. It really isn't. It's bitter, dark chocolate is what all I taste, and a little bit of coffee. And this is a second one, so like I said, I'm one of those guys. Man, I can't even rate a restaurant after going to it once. I got to smoke a few or eat the same meal a few times to decide how much I liked it. Sometimes I love something the first time, and then at the second time it's like, Then the third time it's like, Then the fourth time it's I never want that shit again. What am I spending that? Oh my God. Dude, actually, Lee, it's been worse than that. In the last 7 days or 8 days, I had a 300 to 1 exacta, 200 to 1 exacta, and 161 exacta. I don't even pay myself. It doesn't even come out my account. I pay quarterly. Life of the gambler, it ain't all what? Daisies. I'm not one of those guys that hit, take money out, and then 4 days later got to put it back in. I'm lucky I'm at a place where I don't need money. It's just totals. It's just totals. I want big checks and big hits. That's all I want. I want it big at a time. I always laugh when the guys get up like $200-300 in their account and they got to get that check sent to them. What? You might as well leave that in an account and maybe maybe you can leverage that money or something, or at least it's like, dude. Even when I used to go to track, we just had a drawer. Well, when I was in my house, it was a drawer, but when I was in the apartment, it was a kitchen cupboard right over the stove. I just used to throw money in there. Just throw it in there. I didn't even put it in and out of the bank because Kiki would see the withdrawals and the deposits. We just threw the money in. Because early in the year, I mean, early when we were together, she had to, well, is this really a thing? And I didn't want to have to explain. Well, yeah, I need 1,500. Why are you taking 15? I need 1,500. I need 2,000. I need whatever I need. I was just we just found that was a lot easier mentally instead of seeing the money. A lot of times you're just washing money back and forth, back and forth. I'd say 6'4", 6'4". But yeah, it's like it's not even real. It's not even real to me. I'm old, man. Well, I'm not that old, but it's not even like, dude, I'm a cheap guy, man. I don't have a lot of vices. I'm not partying. I'm not chasing women. I'm not a dresser. I like watches. I like watches. I like cigars, and even I think they're a waste. I like my energy drinks, and I like to eat. That's it. I don't even like. I don't. We travel a bit, but Kiki travels a lot more than me, just because I don't like traveling that much. Got the house that we want. Yeah, I don't. It's just all there for the future, I guess. Let's see. Stephen had the six, but missed the exacta. All right, we got OAKLAWN. What up, Nick Miller? Oh, so we got a couple Nicks in here. I seen a Nick earlier. What's up? What's up, MKT? Yeah, a lot of gambling is, yeah, you win a few hundred, you lose a few hundred, you win a loop, and then you're alive for your big hits. And then, a lot of your year is made up by a handful of big hits every year. A lot of it is you're just washing money back and forth. You might go on streaks one way or another. What's Joshua? You're going to be a horse player again, or just a guy on the sidelines? What's up, Joshua? You're back. You're back. All right. Joshua is back. Well, at least I didn't grow any hair out, so I don't have to pull it talking to you. Asha was back. Oh, OAKLAWN's been great, man. OAKLAWN's been great. January's been great, coming off not a great December, but a really nice year again. Off to a fast start with January. I can't complain. Let's see what we got here. We got 10 horses. Okay, we do got a pretty much a single favorite and then little pay raises afterwards. What class is this though? 14,000 1X? Or is that 140? Wait a minute, what is this? Oh, 141X. With a purse of, tell me takeout is too high at OAKLAWN Park without telling me takeout is too high. 140,000 for these? All right, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I think takeout is too high at OAKLAWN Park. Well, okay, I don't got a real problem with this horse. Looks like a speedy stalker at the worst. Might even be a front speed horse. Let's see, 4 races ago on the turf. I think I could throw that out anyways. I just got him as matching strides with the slowest winner, slow. Not crazy about that race, obviously. But that was on the turf. Comes back, average match strides with the fastest winner. Okay, I don't mind that, dueling on a fast pace. At the 6 furlong mark, he was still dueling with the fastest winner of the day. Was still looks like he was still probably second best there. And then he comes back, wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. I probably would think that he's a bit of a contender here, but let's see what else is here. One feels like probably more of a stalker. Been at this level, been getting kind of in position at this level. But I think he's more of a mid-price horse, which he is right now. I just got to wrap my head around the pricing here. 2 is another speed horse. I like that race 2 back, bad rail, early pressing day, going too fast to win. Let's see, that race 4 back, I got the asterisk because he stumbled at the race and lost the rider. That's an excuse that I can believe in. He did not have a chance in that race. I do stand behind that asterisk. Then I got him running on an inside early pressing day, having the outside, then going too fast to win. Yeah, I think he might be an overlay at 15 to 1. Let's see, 3 has legit speed. Ran his best race last race. I really like that bad rail. 2 back, going too fast to win, and then he pops off of that. Trying to see how much speed we got. 4 feels like a fringe contender at the best. Boy, 5 can do or 6 can do a little bit of everything. Slowest winner of the day. Chasing a slow pace. He wins on a bad rail speed favoring day. Went wire to wire while dueling. Early pressing day. He ran against the bias, still running. 6 is definitely a contender. 8 went too fast to win, but I think 8 is a stalker. Well, this does feel like a fairly. Let's see. I think Delta Downs horse, the 11, is going to be too tough here. I think I'm going to start with the horses I don't think I can get to. Nine, even though I like the heart, I don't like a lot of the route to sprints. I still think he might have a little bit of upside. Yeah, I think it's probably a little less than that. Yeah, I like the 15-1 morning line on him. 8, I think, has upside. 7, I think, is a contender. 6, I definitely think is a real contender. 4, I think, is at a price, a little bit of overlay. 3, I think, is over bet, but a contender. All right, I think I got a pretty good idea, at least on my pricing here. 18%. I think the 1's a little bit less than that. I think the 3 is that. So I think 3 is taking a little bit of too much money right now. I think 6 is still surviving, 7's still surviving. And I think 8 is still interesting. 8's going to end up being the overlay for me. I'm going to go with that 20% on all of these. I don't need to separate this. Actually, my betting board is pretty lockstep with the public right here. Yeah, there's not much difference between my 4-1 and the public offering 3-1 right now. But he is an underlay. Can't consider him for a win bet. Can't consider the 6 for a win bet. 8's a 2-point overlay. 8's, I don't know if I'm interested. Win bet I could be. I'm just writing down some combinations. 3's over bet to me. 2 is still an interesting overlay to me, and 1's priced right. And I wrote the wrong horse here. It's supposed to be the 8. Obviously, 8 and 2 would be my keys. Going in some directions here. Is that all I got there? The only other horse is a 3, but I might not want the extra horse. Let me see what these exactas are paying. Yeah, I don't think I want the 3, though. I don't think I want the 3. If 3 beats me, I think I'm willing to lose. And I'd probably even press 7 and the 6 some more. I still got to check these. I don't think I got to worry about the twos combinations. But the 8, I think I do. Yes. Oh, no, I'm looking at 6-7. Okay, 6-8 is 33 to 1. 7-8 is 24 to 1. If I press it, I want it. If I don't, I don't know if I even want it. I think I'll bet some of this. I think I'll press the 8. I don't think I'm going to get all of, oh, I don't think I'm going to get any of it in. I didn't get anything in. All right, I got nothing in, so this ends up being a no bet to me. That ends up being a no bet. Might be a good no bet. Well, I didn't plan it to be a no bet. But I was going to say, might be a good no bet if the 3 gets first or second. Do I want to be right with this too? Do I want to be right with this too? I don't know if I want to be right. You know, if 3's holding them all at bay, okay, this is going to be a good shutout for me with the 12 horse winning. 8 was the proper horse to press, though. 8 got second. I don't mind my betting lines one bit because I got all the favorites as lukewarm favorites. Even though I'm wrong about the winner, he's still an overlay. He's still an overlay, and it could have still been used, even though I just got him as less likely. That was a route to sprint horse. With that betting line, it probably I probably had to work harder for my bets, and took too long and got shut out. So that's actually good. Although, great price. I am not a hater in that price. What's up, Carlos? Did anyone like this 12? Should have, Matt says should have wheeled, yeah, on that, with that result, absolutely. If you, well, I would have got rid of it instead of the wheel, though. If you could say you didn't like any of the favorites and just press the 8 first and second with everyone but the 3, the 6, and the 7, I do like that way better. Oh, Charles needed 12-1? How? Wait a minute. Yeah, I got Charles. Okay, Charles had the 12. Hopefully you got a win bet, man. Okay, he'll take the 12. He'll keep him going the rest of the day. Nice, Charles. Absolutely nice. All right, I am noticing they went a fast pace, 21-2. I know why I was hard on the 12 because I don't like route to sprint. But we are going to want to watch to see if the outside's good, maybe. I don't know, to see if that was a fast pace for today. Right now, I don't know. But on this show, we do not complain about 39-1s, whether I have it or not. I do not complain about. That's great for the better. The 8 went off at like 6 or 7, 7-1, Matt. 7-1, the 8 went off at. Okay, Phil had the 8-1. I would have had the 8-1 if I wouldn't have got shut out. I would have had the 8-1 if I didn't get shut out. I would have had the 8 to win and the 8 pressed with the 2 favorites. But actually, you know, me getting shut out there is a good thing. Sometimes I think subconsciously when you're digging and there's no excuses to get shut out at your computer. We don't have to wait in line. But I think almost subconsciously when you're taking too long, it might be good. Charles, yeah, Charles, I think you'll take. Hey, Charles, if you don't want to take your win ticket, please send it over here. I'll take it. You sound like a guy that just hit a fucking 4 to 5 and gonna tell me a win's a win. I'm sure you will take an 81-1 winner. I don't think no one has to force your hand. And please, Charles, we need you to go cash your ticket. Nice hit, Charles. All right, is GULFSTREAM and OAKLAWN right on top of each other? These, I'm sorry, I want to do both tracks, but it takes me time to handicap. I can't rush and do this. They're loading in the gate. Let's see. Matt could have had the exacta because he thought the 8 was a huge overlay. I did too. I had the 8 as the same as the most likely winner, 20%. All right, so no bet here. Actually, no bet yet, but I did get lucky, so I should have been down a bit. Let's see, Beats got the 1 and 2 at GULFSTREAM. What's up, Gas Station Sushi? Likes the one at Tampa at 10-1. Blair got the 4 at GULFSTREAM. And hopefully something happens where these 2 tracks can separate for us where we can handicap them. Guys, I love the drone footage, but can you give me a whole replay and just don't, just give me a whole replay of the drone footage. I think it'd be great for the bettors. I just don't like it when it cuts in and out. Can you give us 3 replays? I would love that, GULFSTREAM. That would be doing something extra that the horse players would actually love. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? Oh, Matt was wanting to fade the inside of the track too. Let's see. 1 looks like he's going to win the race. 6 looks like a clear second here. Yeah, 1, 6. I don't know. Maybe 4 for third. Maybe 4 for third. Let's see, if the 4 got third, that helps Blair with the show bet. All right. One 6 is going to be a $12 exacta. 4 would help the try. Did he get third? I think it's close between the 2 and the 4, actually. If the 4 might help the try, 2 will not help the try. I am not responsible for bad race calls, by the way. You guys know that I'm a blind bat. I am not paying for missed calls. JW says it's the two that got third. When I seen it again, I thought maybe the two did get third. Yeah. Oh, and actually, four only got fifth. Wow. I didn't realize that the three was also in contention there. Dude, I love that. I love that overview. Can you give us? I wonder if they do that because a drone is just in one spot hanging over. And to do the whole replay, this drone would probably have to fly around the track with the horses. That must be why they. Well, wait a minute. They're doing a pretty long drone feed right here. All right, I want to get back over to OAKLAWN to see if we can watch that replay. I'd like to see how that race developed. I'd like to see where that 12 came from. And I'd like to kind of see what the inside horses were doing. 3 had the lead on the inside. We do know that. And 1 started on the inside. We do know that. 1 managed to get third. I think 3 might have held on for fourth. Did 3 hold on for fourth or no? No, 9 got fourth. I don't know if they already showed the replay at OAKLAWN. Let me know. Oh, JW, you thought that was animation? I love that view. I wish the tracks would get us a third replay. I think handicappers would love that. I don't think any handicapper likes it for when it's just, as small as what they do, but I think that'd be valuable. I think trip handicappers would absolutely love that feature. I got a feeling they might have showed the replay over there at Fairgrounds because we got 13 minutes to post. All right, what is this chick doing with the? What is this chick doing with the worst gambling game at the casinos? The wheel, the spinning wheel. Come on, you guys got the par mutual pool, and you're showing wasting time with the spinning wheel of death. Let's see. I want to look at that 12 again. I know why I was hard on him because I don't like route to sprint, but I want to see if there was a little bit more there. Dude, I thought my ears were ringing, but we got a siren going. Yeah, he looked like mostly a route horse to me. Does make sense if he won, he would be coming off the back end. And I do think I missed the OAKLAWN because now they're in the paddock. Oh, who is this chick? I got blurry vision. I can't tell. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe they don't fly the drone. The drone might sit in one spot, and that might be why they only give us a little spot. Would be my guess. I've never flown a drone, so I don't know how wide lens that a camera is, how high you would have to get to give us the whole view. All right, we got a couple scratches here. Let's see, I got the 11 scratched and I got the 14. So how many horses is that? 5. Looks like we still got 11, but I got to count them. Yeah, we got 11 horses. Let me let this bitch rest. Let's see, the 6 is probably a good scratch for me since I don't have marks on them. Okay, the 12 was 12 did close, was at least 5 lengths back. All right, we're going to want to keep our eye out if closers are a good thing or not. Let's see, the 13 is going to draw in, and I am going to have to look up the 13 because he's taking a bit of action. Let's see, could I look that up on the racing? It's not even worth looking up on the racing form. There's only 2 races to look up there. Average, average. Match strides with the slowest winner. And I need OAKLAWN Park. Let's see, I got bad rail, early pressing day. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. All right, where are we at here? Who's taking all the action? Lukewarm favorite. Lukewarm favorite, but the 5 is a favorite right now. 7-2, definitely a lukewarm favorite though. Let me see the level. $25,000 claimers. State breds. Let's see, average, average, average. Shipping from Fairgrounds 2 races ago. Races before that, I don't have marks on. And then last race, I got a bad rail, early pressing day. He should have been nowhere near the bad rail in the 11 hole. And I'd say ran okay. Average, average, average. Was competitive dueling at the top of the stretch and just tired out after dueling. Let's see, I do see that he got some bold type, so I know at least one other horse is going to come out of January 1st. Let's see if I can find him. Let's see, the 13's coming out the same race. That's who he dueled with. There's not much difference between those 2 horses. And there's not much difference. One of them's 4-1, one of them's 5-1 in the prices. So the public recognize that too. Okay, but let's see if we can find something that unlocks some big tickets. Let's say one, I don't like Route to Sprint, but that just beat me the race before. But this horse is going to be on the inside with probably going to end up being a stalker here. Earned my best marks, but I just don't like route to sprint myself. 14-1 might still be a value. I'm not crazy about the 2 at all. Just broke his maiden at the basement at GULFSTREAM, slowest winner of the day. Had the inside 4 races ago. Didn't do anything on the good part of the track there. Ran against the bias there. And then last race just did nothing. Steadied at the start, always in traffic. So maybe there's some excuses there. But man, I would still need a giant price, which it looks like he's going to be. Three ran on a speed favoring track in April. That's a long layoff, though. And on December 17th, so didn't run that long ago, ran against the inside early pressing bias, wrong running style. Three, I think, should be long. It's just got to wonder how long. 4 just coming off a long layoff. Other than that, I like them. I don't know about 5-1 with that long of a layoff. Got speed. Got speed, but man, at the best price I could give them as 5-1. If the outside's good and they're coming off the pace, 7 got some upside. Let's see. Still trying to figure out where I'm at. Man, my tears are. So does the 8 if they're coming off the back end. Let's see. Bad rail early pressing day. 9's interesting. Looks like we do got a decent amount of speed. All right, I think I can do a betting line here. I need a big price on him. I might look at this race. It's a little early to think that the track's backing up for me, but I do think there's a lot of speed in this race. Eight, I think, is just priced about right for me. Seven, I think, is an overlay. I think he's even a little bit better. Who was the 5? 5's the favorite. I think 5 probably does deserve to be favored. I think 4 at the best is 15%. 3, I think, is interesting, but I think 3 is a little over bet for me. Nine, 10, 13, 4 horses. Let me just make sure. 9, I'm interested. Yeah, I think all of these horses are pretty close. Let's see, I think they should be higher than that. I think they should be higher than that. Let me just see who I might take points away from. One I don't think I'm going to use, so one I might take points from. Two, I think I could be a little bit harder on also. Three, I don't think I could be harder on. Four, I don't think I could be any harder on. Seven, I don't want to be harder on. I can definitely be harder on the 2 or 12. All right. These I don't think I'm going to, you know what? I think I am harder on him. So my betting board's not that far off. All my favorites are about 9-2. And we got a bunch of horses between 9-2 and 4-1. So my betting line's not that far out of whack. But there's two horses that I'm interested in here. I'm interested in that 7. And I'm interested in that 9. Probably weigh the 9 though. But then I'm looking at all the reasonable horses here. The 10, the 13, the 5, and I'm going to stay away from the 4. And let's see, I got to get to the right race. Fuck, that's going to cost me. 7 and 9. 5, 10, 13. I'll get that in. 7 and 9 in the box. I definitely want that. And I want win tickets here. If I can get the win tickets in. And I probably want more on the 9. That'd be the only ticket I don't get in. No, I think I'll get all of this in. Yeah, I'll get all of this in. So I got more on the 9 to win. Oh, 9, 9 completely came out a day late. Wow, 9 is way back. I don't know if he missed the break or something happened, but man, is he way back. What is that, a ponytail on the jockey on the 7, or is that a towel or something? I just see something hanging off the back of their head. Yeah, 4 ends up getting the lead. So, man, I was trying to beat the 4. Yeah, I'm going to look bad here. It's going to look bad. My 2 key horses, neither of my 2 key horses are running. One's actually running pretty good. One I still managed to barely be an overlay, but I actually took points away from them trying to get to the 2 horses I wanted to play. Let's see, that race did not break down as far as the other races. I have no idea what happened to the 9, though. Joshua's booming on that one. Stephen Marshall's booming. I was right that I didn't want anything to do with the 4 in the exacta. I don't know if something happened in the 9. 9 I liked better than the 7. 7 was definitely more of a reach. All right, I got to go to GULFSTREAM even though I want to find out if something happened to that 9 horse. But even if the 9 ran first or second, I would have still missed the exacta. All right, they're paying nice over there, though. Let's see, I got to get over to GULFSTREAM. Come on. It's a Peter route, though. Might not have time for me to do a betting board here. Let's see, all 7 horses are in it, though. 5's at 4 to 5, stretching out off of 1 race. What level is this? Maiden special weight. 1's the second choice at 3 to 1. 1 would probably be the horse that I would have as a favorite, though. Although it's close. 5, I'm not sure. This is a 1 race sample. Todd Fletcher horse. I can see why the public's betting them, I guess. Todd Fletcher and Ortiz. I guess I could see why the public's betting them. Let's see, I might be a little interested in this race. That, I think, is a group that I would be using. Obviously, 1 and 5 can't be paired together. You know what? 5 can't be paired in that because even if 5 gets first with that, it's all crap. I do have a press there. I think I even got one more press there. I think I could do this as a poke bet, and if I hit all the presses or part of the presses, I think this works out actually. I even like that 3 possibly a little bit. Although threes never showed any speed, I'd only play the 1-3 on one ticket. This I probably, do I need to weigh that if I'm pressing that down like that? Let me see what that 1-6 is paying. 1-6 is paying 19 to 1. I probably do want to press that if I'm playing that. I'd probably press it here too a little bit. Let's see, do the key boxes next. So one with the 2-6. One 6. I'm weighing this too. And then 1-3. And then just come back and get a straight. One with the 2, 3, 6. So let me do it this way. It looks easier if I do it this way. Comes in 1-5 or 5-1, I'm supposed to lose. And if it comes in 5 with the 2-6, 5-3, I might have been able to play, but I think I leave that one alone. That's $24 and 49 the other way. I'll live dangerous. 3-5 probably could have been played if I wanted to. What's up, first time starters? Base, how's it going? Yeah, if 5 is going to lead, I'm going to be in trouble, I think, unless this is fat. Although 3's breaking good. Boy, I wanted to play the 3, and I kept looking at. He's never showed any interest, and now I'm wishing I had the 3. I just kept telling myself that this Tapeta route is a stalking track. And 3's probably going to be double digits, and now he comes out sitting there second behind weak speed. Well, if it's 3-1, 1-3, I'd be happy. Oh. But if it's 3 and anyone else, I'm going to have egg on my face. Come on, keep this, keep the 1 going, because 1's the key for me on everything unless I get a 2-6. Keep the 5 out of there. Ah, shit, 5's making the run before the fucking 1. Come on, 3, keep going. Just bring this 1. 2, get out of my way. 2, get out of my way. I need this 1 to come home. Ah, I think I'm in trouble. Yeah, I like the 1 better, and 5-6 just not going to pay. Oh, all right, 3 didn't cost me anything. 5-6 was just paying too small. 5 was the horse, $9. God, are they chalky? All right, 5 was the horse. Chalky, chalky, chalky. Although Oaklawn's been beautiful, but GULFSTREAM's been freaking, GULFSTREAM's been a chalk fest. Well, except for that, the second race was good at GULFSTREAM. Second race was actually good at GULFSTREAM. Oh, that was a race that I didn't play. I thought that was going to end up being chalky, but yeah, okay, there's been one race that paid good. ACB, ACB. Ah, they had one good race there. They had one good race. I would have actually, I don't mind what I did there for a poke bet. I pressed that down as good as I could. I just needed to be right about the 5. If the 5 doesn't run, actually, I get that 6-1. Isn't that the combination that I pressed the most? I think 6-1 was actually what I pressed the most. Yeah, 6-1 was what I pressed the most, so. All right, the favorite beat me. 6-1, I think, was paying like a useful 25 to 1 or something like that. Oh, 59 to 1, actually. Oh, that would have been a nice hit. That would have been a really nice hit to get a 6-1. All right, I don't mind that play then. I really don't mind that play. I was wrong about the 5. Let's see, Tampa and Fairgrounds is going off. Oh, Fairgrounds. Let's see if the inside's still good at Fairgrounds. Let's see, but I got to get over to OAKLAWN. And that race was 5-1, right? Not 1-5. One ran good. Now I'm wishing I keyed off the 1. That exacta at OAKLAWN had to be pretty good. What did that pay? Oh, 1 won the race. I was thinking it came at 5-1. Oh no, that was really good. 92 to 1. Oh, my fingers are burning. This looks like Fairgrounds inside at Fairgrounds. 3's going to win. Looks like it might be 3-2. Maybe even 3-1. 1, 2, 3 going to be the trifecta, I think. 3 wins easy, but 3 was 7-5. 3, 1, 2. 1 might help that, but who knows how much. Probably not that much. No, $12. Okay. And Tampa's are loading if you guys got Tampa plays. What's up, Jeff? We got OAKLAWN's 4th race. Let's see if we got scratches over there. Paddock review. Let's see, the 9 and the 13 is out. So is that still 11 horses? Oh no, 13 drew in, 14's out. 13 drew in. 13 I'm going to have to look up, but I got a feeling that's not going to look good. And I probably got a dangerous race over there at OAKLAWN for me. What Churchill is what I wanted to look up, not OAKLAWN. Kentucky, Kentucky, Kentucky. Come on, open, open, open. Well, I do have an excuse there, speed favoring day. Plus one race, always an excuse. Uh-oh. Let's see, I can't look this horse up, but that looks pretty hopeless there. I can look up the Hawthorne horse, why not? I got the files, might as well look it up. Early pressing day. I got speed. But you can kind of see that on the running lines anyways. Oh man, I get tired already. Jennifer with the boom. First time starters booming. What is that, at Tampa Bay? Rex, what's up, Rex? Eight to one winner over there? All right, I got to get over to OAKLAWN though. Let's see, I probably got no problem with two being the favorite. Match strides with the fastest winner while dueling. Still looked like he was second best. One's coming out of that same race, but was running against the bias, had no speed, but he did, I don't know if he closed, he maintained his slow rate of speed. Finished fourth. By quite a lot, quite a few lengths behind. Hawthorne speed, the four got some speed. Wow, 20 to 1 on him, huh? Five honestly doesn't look that bad at that price. Although, wait a minute, they both ran on the same day, and there's a world of difference between the paces of that day, between the sixth race and the fifth race. Wow, there's a world of difference. Oh, okay, that's a route race. No wonder. I thought they were both sprints. He's coming at it as same route. Dude, there's actually some really interesting long shots here. If none of the first-time starters run. Brad Cox, I just seen why the 8 was taking action on the Brad Cox first-time starter. Shit, that probably makes me less interested in the race now. I mean, 13, I got a nice excuse on him. He's a nice price. 10, I think 10 could suck up here. 7, I can't get under to the 7 under any circumstance. I do know that. Do I even want to mess around here? Man, I do think there's interesting long shots though. I think the 1 might be an interesting horse. Definitely a tough, dangerous race for me. Let me just write down what I think is interesting. Was that all of them? I even think the 5, but some of these I don't think could be played. Three's interesting, but I don't think he could be played, especially with the 8. And really, the better tickets are all down here is the better tickets. Let me see if I want to, I don't know if I want to mess around with this or not. Two and 8 with the 3, I probably leave alone. Two and 8 with the 5 are okay. 2 and 8 with the 3 are okay. 2 and 8 with the 4 is okay. Oh, I missed a 10. 2 and 8 with that. God, they're all actually, I got too many that are good. And 2 and 8 with the 1 is okay. God, they're all okay. But man, I definitely don't want to put that ticket in. The 3's the only one that's not okay. That's too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a $20 base bet. That's a $20 base bet now. Let's see, if I do a $20 base bet, times that by 5, they all got to pay over $100. And I'd have to pick one of the favorites. 8-1's paying 124 to 1. And that's the worst way. So on top, it's going to be even better. But 2-1 is only paying 58 to 1. Yeah, I think I got to leave this alone. 5's paying 37 to 1 and 49 to 1. It's definitely not worth it's not worth the $20 base bet. Do they got the charts for the first 2 races up? Let me just see something. Oh, they ran 3 races, not 2. But they do got the charts up. Oh, that 8-1 wire to wire in the first race from the 7 hole. Big favorite did go wire to wire. I don't even remember seeing that race. Second race, that 10 closed. Or no, the 12 closed from the 10 hole. He was a giant price. And then that one stalked on the inside, so they did a little bit of all over the place. And the race that they went, he stalked. The race that they went wire to wire was the slowest race of the day. So they have been able to go to wire. They won on the inside. They've been winning on the outside. I'm going to wait on that. Let's see. 4 I might be interested in. 4 is not that big of a reach for me here. At 20 to 1, or 19 to 1, I'm probably priced in on him. One I'm probably reaching for more on the 1. Three I like. If I'm not keying with the 2 and the 8, I like the 3. 5, a 3 I don't think I'm reaching for. 5 I don't think I'm reaching for. Do I want to fuck around here? And just try to beat the 2 favorites. One of them's a first-time starter in the muck. Let's see, I definitely don't want that wide of a play. I think I'll do that bet. Three, 5, 10. I think I'll box the 4, 3, 5. I think I'll do win tickets on the 4 and the 5. Try to beat the 2 favorites right here on a little ticket that, if I'm right. I think I am priced in on those 2 horses a little bit. I don't think I'm reaching that far on either of those 2, the 4 or the 5. 1 I'm reaching far, 10 I'm reaching far. Maybe I even want 2 with the 4, 5. Do I want that one more ticket? Do I want that ticket? I think I do want that ticket. I won't get that ticket in. I was going to do 2 with the 4, 5 also, but might be best that I got shut out. 21 and 4. This is fast. Come on, 4. I need the 6 to go away and the 2 to go away right now. Ah, 5's not coming. I don't think anyone can survive this duel. Come on with this 3. Ah, 4. Even if 3 rallies. And 2, 3. I wasn't going to do that extra bet. I was going to do 2 with the 4 and the 5, but not 2 with the 3. All right, speed's actually okay there. And the inside is okay. I was worried about the inside and speed there. All right. 2 went wire to wire there. 2, 3, I think was paying 20-some to 1 when I threw the 3 out. Oh, 2, 3 actually went down to 14 to 1. 2, 3 went down. Yeah, I was right for not even thinking about doing that one. Very useful, 45 to 1 double. Charles with the boom. On breaks booming. Stevens booming. Uh-oh, GULFSTREAM. God, they're going to have us on fast clock. Hadza, what's up, man? That is going to be a turf race. I'm on really short time, so I don't know how rushed I'm going to try to do this. We got $25,000 claimers. Fredo, I do like Fredo. Going too fast to win. Ran against the stalking bias. Just missed last race. I think I had him last race. 2's taking action, going too fast to win. There does look like there's a lot of speed in here. You got the 3-horse stretching out. 4 went too fast to win while being a closer last race. That's always interesting on the turf. But he's the favorite. Got the 5 stretching out. I think this is going to be a fast pace here. Let me just make sure I'm in the right race with these names. Yeah, Smokey is out. 8 should be long. Another speed horse. 9 is loaded with speed and can stalk. Let's see. I think I could do a betting line there, but I think I'm leaning towards not even doing anything. Eight, I do think should be long. I think there's a lot of speed. I'm going to make my betting line like I think speed is going to have a hard time here. Whew. And really no, right now I don't think I'm in any rush to do anything here. My real opinion is just, I think there's a ton of speed here. Three, I would be harder on. 4 is definitely interesting. 4 gets points, but I think a lot of horses get points here. I would be taking a bigger stand against the 5. Six would have a good running style, but I got a feeling my betting line is just can't separate anyone anyways. 3, 4, 5. I'm probably looking at something like that. What's up, Jerkin? How's it going, man? Am I go? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I won't hit nothing. Am I going to get a big winner? I don't know. I never know. I know if I hit a ticket, it'll be a big winner. I do know that. That's the only thing I can be responsible for me. If I hit something, it'll be good. If I don't hit anything, let's see. Attila's Dutch in the 5 and the 6. I want to see if I'm right about the fast pace here. Oh, I might have to go get a hat. I'm freezing. 22 on 4, that is on the faster side, but I thought there was more horses that was going to be pressing. So I'm not sure. I think I did an okay job predicting a fast pace, but I kind of was thinking that there would be more horses across the track. $45 and 4, definitely a fast pace. I didn't like the 8 at all. He's actually running pretty damn good right now. We'll see if he holds up. Wow. Fredo's coming. 8 ran pretty good. I got to admit, 8 ran pretty good. 2, I think, was the classiest front runner. Yeah, two ran, and I did see the grade 1 races. That's why I thought he was the classiest. Fredo didn't go to the lead. Fredo stalked, so that was probably good for Fredo. I like Fredo as a horse. But that's a good sit out. Don't worry about my mojo, man. I'm crushing. I'm not going to deal with that. I don't need advice about what races I need to sit out or not. Thank you, Lee, but I'm not a tipster, but thank you. What's up, Mohinder? Eight probably impressed me the most in that race, actually. He chased the grade 1 horse, held on pretty good, didn't hit the board. I think he ran too good not to get fourth. I think he ran too good not to get fourth. But it's actually how I seen the race. Not really. I mean, a whole bunch of horses I couldn't separate, all at 20%. At least, you know. Oh, eight did get fourth. Okay, eight did get fourth. Eight's going to help that super. Let me go grab a hat. I need to get a hat. I'm cold. Did you turn off the heat? You got a salad? I want a salad. Salads are good, man. Can't believe I've been liking those salads so much. I thought Fredo got second. Six got second. And I'm not sure the favorite ever ran there. Whoa. Front runners are holding on a turf. I'm going to have to get a tic-tac-toe board over there at GULFSTREAM, actually. Haven't played too many races at GULFSTREAM. OAKLAWN's been a little bit more interesting. Haven't hit anywhere yet, though. There was some spots at OAKLAWN, though. Well, not really. That's right. I didn't like the 12 horse in the first race. One I kind of liked, but judged them down and didn't use. So I guess there really wasn't any spots yet. If I don't use them, I can't say I could have. Yeah, I don't think I can say that. Let's see. Let's get this GULFSTREAM tic-tac-toe board. Let's see. We know the two just went wire to wire on the turf. I know that. 4-1, so no problem with the price. Let's see. Why is my mouse getting jacked up? Let's see. Second race, the two horse stalked on the turf at a decent price. first race on the dirt, the 1-horse won as the big favorite. Did he go wire to wire? No, he stalked. Let's just move him down. He was a big favorite. And then on to Peter, the big favorite, stalked. Oh, that's why I thought I had some spots. I like that ticket. I like that ticket I made. I just got beat by the favorite. That's right. I think I only played one race at GULFSTREAM. All right, but we got OAKLAWN. And OAKLAWN, they're doing a little bit of everything, I think I said. What is going on with my mouse pad? Uh-oh, I got bottles everywhere. Let me try a different mouse pad. Maybe I got too much cigar dust. Ah, that feels better. What are we going in? Fifth race? Lots of scratches here. Let's see, I got the wrong thing up. That's why. What is that, 8-horse field it looks like? I hate that little thing there. Let's see, 5, yeah, 8 horses. You got a late pick 5? Good luck on that pick 5. Detroit Joker, what's up, man? Gregory Ross, how's it going? Or no, not Gregory Ross, the other Ross. Speed of the horse, what's up, man? Five won the 4th race at GULFSTREAM. Did I write down the wrong horse? Yeah, the 5 did win the 4th race at GULFSTREAM. I think that was the big favorite. Yeah, I think you're right. All right, we got 4 minutes, 5 minutes. We got starter allowance 30,000. Let's see, 3 is a big favorite. I got no problem with him. Been fastest winner of the day, last 2 races. Got no real problem with him other than the price. He won at this level too. But there's horses dropping all over the place. Let's see. He beat the 1. I think that December 29th race is going to be all over. So he beat the 1, he beat the 2. Although 2 was coming at him. Let's say 5-1 though. I just don't think it's high enough. Four does feel a little cheap to me here. I do like that he ran on a bad rail though. I don't like the route to sprints. I'm not crazy about Delta Downs, but he ran here before. let's see, 5 does have some real speed, so the favorite's not going to get away alone. She shouldn't get away alone. In fact, 3 might not even be the fastest horse early. Let's see, 10 ran on December 29th, was coming after the favorite, but he's taking action. Boy, where am I at? 15%? Let's see, I think 4 was the only horse that I had a hard time getting to. Other than that good rail, or bad rail he ran against, but I still think I take a hard stand against him. One was coming off of that layoff when he ran. Might have got some out of that race. What is his price? I think that's where he's priced for me. I can see it. I can see him improving, but that's probably fair value you're getting. Two, I can see upsetting the apple cart, but I think he's priced right. 5, I think, is the most likely upsetter on the front end. He probably gets a little bit of value here. That's probably a really nice race on the 8 horse. He was off a long layoff, got beat by the favorite, but was running against early pressing bias. Made a little bit of a middle move into the 8 at 13 to 1. I do think is a little bit of value. No, actually, it's the other way around. 10, I think, is another horse that just ran again. If they get the pace with this 5, I think the well, 2 is actually a 15%er. I wouldn't be shocked to see the 2 or 8, 10 if they get the proper setup here. And who's the 11? Wow, 11 should be 17 to 1. How did I miss him first pass? He's a little cheap. What's up, Zane? How's it going, man? Let's see, 3's just over bet to me. 3 is severely over bet. And I'm thinking 3 puts me in a spot. Let's see, 5 still ends up being overlay. I think 3 probably puts me in a spot where I got to beat him first or second or sit out. I don't think there's anything I can do with the 3. I don't think I like it. Those are all paying about 20 some dollars. I don't love that. 5 is the direction I like better. And then I'd be using a 2, the 1, the 8, and 11. I could key the 5 with that if I wanted to. I think this is a pick 'em. Go one direction or the other. Or I can just go off the biggest overlay I got. Press the 8 with the 3-5. Then have the 8 again with the 11. The 1 and the 2, but play that for more. I'm wondering how much I like this spot. I'm probably already leaning towards not there. Probably already leaning not there. I do like this skinny. I do like this direction. Just do I want to pull the trigger here? He can also bounce off of that long layoff too. 15-1, I am kind of priced in. I think I'm interested in win bets. Five I got is a pretty decent overlay too. I think I'm going to compromise and just bet the 5 and the 8 to win. Nope, I'm not going to do anything. All right, no bet. That was a tough call. I definitely need the 5 and the 3 to hook up to think that I would have had a shot there. And I need a 5 probably to offer resistance for quite a bit of the race. Oh, I might have been a little too slow. I'm loving where the 8's at right now if he's good enough. Okay. 11's going to close late to get maybe second. Well, I didn't like that 4 at all. 4 ran good. I didn't like the 4 at all, though. Yeah. Respecting the 3 got me shut out there, which is good. Small boom on the victory, 60 bucks. All right. 11 I did thought was value, but I just I like the 8 better. 4 I didn't like at all. 4, I think 3-4 is actually got to be a decent exacta. Yeah, 23-1. We just don't have a lot of time between these two races, or I feel rushed. 4 minutes might be enough, though. Oh, it is a dirt route, which makes it easier for me. It is a dirt route. Let's see, 7's out, so it looks like we got 7 horses. With the big 1 to 5 in the race. That's never fun to look at. All right, horse did nothing wrong, won its first race out on a 1 race sample. So I always say, how the hell do you make a speed figure on a 1 race sample? And if you like speed figures, why is he 1 to 5 and he's 7 to 1? They're both stretching out. They both got good trainers, even though I don't like trainers. You like the number 1 here? I can get to the 1. He's broke his maiden 3 back on a stalking closing day. Would have done that against the trend that day. Man, if the inside's good, man, this is a good race, but 4's without a doubt over vet, and I couldn't even have him as a coin flip. Let's see, the 7 would be out. The 8 I can't get to. I mean, you got 3 first-time starter or 3 horses that won first time out, and there's not much difference between them. But but the 2's being well over bet, or I'm sorry, the favorite's just well over bet at 2 to 5. I don't think I want to mess with this race. Even if 1 runs or gets second with the 2 of the big chalks. Well, actually, it's only 1 big chalk. There's not 2. 5 definitely puts you in a position where you got to beat them completely first and second, pretty much. Ooh, my stomach's grumbling. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sitting out this race. I can't pull the trigger here. I don't even want to go against them. Woo. Charles King off the 6. Six, I actually think once they get in the gate, I think 6 is the spot where the public's gonna go trying to beat this horse. If I had to guess who's gonna drop in odds, to me, I just think they're gonna jump on this 6. Let's see. Steven needs the 1-4-6 for the double. Robert likes the 1 and the 8. Ooh, 8's 50 to 1. Beats got the 1-6 here. I couldn't pull the trigger, but this is what I was having a hard time with. 1, 2, 3 in a box. That's where I was thinking. Ugh. But no bet, no bet, no bet. Let's see. I want to see if I'm going to be right that the 6 is going to take a lot of action late. Right now, he's still holding up at his price. So they're really, the public's really dug in at Fletcher is Fletcher. Or is it Cox? Oh, Fletcher is Fletcher. They're off and running. Let's see how this is going to develop. Five's going to the 5, 6, and we're going for the lead. 5 ends up getting the lead. 6 is in second. 1 sitting there in third. 2 is nowhere to be found. He needs a telegram that the gate opened up. Red snapper crawfish with Creole sauce. Oh, and French red. I love me some good French red. Let's see. 1's bowing out of it. 3's still interested, but 5 and 6 got probably quite a few lengths. 5 still has the lead. Five put the 6 away. But not, he's still running. I think 3 is going to get second. 5's getting all over the place. 3 still has a shot if there's enough stretch here. Oh, and 3 gets it. 3 gets it. That 46 and 4 was a little bit much. Ugh. All right, there's a good no bet, but man, 25 to 1 winner. Lots of people are moving, huh? Three, 5, you can see 5 getting wobbly in that stretch. Oh, it's always inside there. It's always inside. Yeah, I mean, usually I couldn't pull the trigger and I would have missed everything because I didn't do win bets. I was like, I even think I had, now I don't think I had to beat the 5 out of second. I looked at what 5-3 was paying. think it was paying 19 or something like that. What was 3-5 paying? Yeah, 3-5 paying 60 to 1, but you could have just bet the 5 to win or 3 to win more. Charles moving, Joshua's moving. Real macho. Oh, 6 did hold on for third. Dude, I think if I did a betting line, I would have had these horses at 10 to 1. Let's say, even if I thought the 5, this is the most I could have gave the 5, and you got a lot of points. That's the most I could have gave the 5. 5 did keep me out of the race. I was already thinking 15% on him, 15% on him. And I got a feeling these 3 horses are all 10 to 1. I would have had more points on all 3 of them. Yeah. Even if I decide to do this and only stop them at 10%. And give more points to, I never liked the 4. Even if I gave him enough to make him 20-some%, 23%, even if I did that, even if I said, no, they're not 13%ers. If I did that and wanted to play the ticket, how did they bet that? I let them scare me out the race. That means all I could have did was the 2 and the 3 to win, or key the 2 and the 3. Inside's great at fairgrounds. All right, we got another big field, OAKLAWN. Uh-oh. Leave that in the right spot. Wow, the races are going fast today. Maybe it's just because OAKLAWN started earlier today. It just feels like today's cruising by. Let's see, 2's going to be the favorite here, huh? Just a maiden special weight race. That first race out, I got him as average, slow. Second race, I got an early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner, average, finished third, got in position. Got some lightly raced horses here. One only ran 1 race. I can forgive anything, but he's he's a little hard to get to. Five got some nice marks. 5's marks catches my eyes. And I got him running against some biases too. I at least like his improvement. First race out, I can forgive, but he was just average, slow. Then he comes, flashed a little bit of speed. I got him going one tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average before just dying. Then I got him running against a perceived inside bias, going too fast to win. So I really like that race. And last race, I got him on a bad rail stalking closing bias. So running against the bias again, going too fast to win. 5's probably going to be pretty interesting here. But other than that, it's a lightly race, kind of dangerous race. A lot of horses with only one running line. Makes it difficult. Let's see, 10 ran a race that, every race, I just cannot get to the 10. I can't get to him at all. Let's say 11 got some nice marks. Would have to run his best race ever. They at OAKLAWN all day today, they've been having one horse that's been the favorite that looks good enough for me to say, yeah, I think he should be the favorite. But at the same time, it's like, man, he feels like he could get beat. How many of those horses won today that were that? I think every race I've been stymied by one horse like, ugh. Let me just look at these. I want to see how they bet every race today. Yeah, the 1 and the 8 in the first leg. Although 8 won that race, and I said 1 should not be that price. Let me see the results there. And that was 8-1 exacta. Who was the horse the second race? 7 was the favorite there. What did I have him at? I'm just curious how I've been doing the betting lines today. 7, I just was like, yeah, you can get beat. I got him at 20%. Look good enough to make it to the end, but not good enough. It just feels a little different today. All right, I don't need to keep looking at that. Oh, wait, we're in the 6th race, not the 7th. What's up, Christopher? Greer, how's it going, man? Yeah, 2, man. He's definitely overbet in my mind. He's definitely overbet. And then there's there's decent pay raises after him. Like, I definitely think 5 gets point. Okay, I got to do a betting line here. I got to see where my betting line's here. Let's see, 10 I can't get to in any circumstances. Ooh. That was wet. I think the 9 should be long. Eleven, I think, might have a little bit of upside. Well, I can make a case for 2 lightly raced races. This first race running against early pressing day would not shock me. I mean, I'm just being hard. I can't get to him at 4-1. I just can't get to him at 4-1. I'm gonna say, yeah, you can improve from that, but I would still need better than that price. 7. 7's really hard for me to get to. 6, only one race, but 6 is really hard for me to get to. 5 definitely gets points. 4 definitely gets points. 3, I think, ends up being useful, probably. Do I want to try to beat this guy? Let's see, right now that I'll be 19%. These 4%ers, I don't know why they don't have to be 4%. 21%. That makes it a little bit more manageable. Let's see, do I got plays here? Yeah, 2 definitely puts me, especially with the 4 and the 5, that I got to beat the 2 out of first and second. Let me write down, let's see. Probably like the 5 the best, but 4 and 5 right now are overlays. I got the 11, that's great value. The 12 is value. And the 3. I want to see if I can go 2 directions or not. 2 with the 1, 3. See, 2 with those horses are all good. Kind of stymied because I like them and I don't like them. I'm 2 directions here. And I don't think I can key off of the big shots. And there's actually the 9 there too. Yeah. Let me look at these again. Everybody, I think, got to improve quite a bit. I think I'm reaching here. I think I'm reaching. I think 5 and 2 are the 2 main horses here, really. I just think the 5 and the 2. Everyone else, I am kind of just reaching for everything. He didn't fire at all on December 31. He did. Try to see if I can cut this down. 9 would be good for me. I think I could cut a lot of this down. I think I can poke around in here. Five to win. I think I only go with one of the horses that I'm reaching here for. Yeah, I think everyone else other than the 9 has to improve too much. In fact, I think I want 4, 5, 9 in a box even for less. So all of these are getting pressed. Oh, shit. Hold up, hold up. I don't think I want the win ticket either. Am I going to get all of this in? I got the 3-horse box and the key box. So all I got to do is get the press ticket. 9 with the 2 and 5. Yeah, I don't want the 5 at 7 to 2 for a win ticket. So I need either a 5-9 or 5-4 exact, or I need the 9 to definitely have to run. So 4, 5, 5, 4, or 9 has to get first or second. If I got 5 to 1 on the 5, I would have wanted that win ticket, but man, he started to drop like a rock. All right, can you guys go off because GULFSTREAM's clicking, clicking, ticking, ticking, ticking. GULFSTREAM, we're going in the 7th race. Yeah, a Tipita with a bunch of first-time starters. Oh, 4's going to lead, huh? I didn't see that. I really didn't see that. I thought 5 or 11 were the most likely horses. Okay, 11 is up there. I forgot about the 11, really. That was a heart horse, wasn't it? I forgot about him. Yeah, that was a heart horse. I usually don't forget about the heart horses. Two's up there, 4's up there. 8 and 11 are dueling. 2 and 4 are in the gravy spot. I don't see my 9 any. Nine's not running. It looks right now. I think I got to root for a 4-5 here. Looks like it's going to be 2-4 or 4-2. Nine's making a tired run, but he's not. Maybe third or fourth, but yeah, it's going to be 2-4. 2-4-9. Yeah, okay. So nine's going to outrun his odds. That try might have been okay. Try might have been okay. I don't know. So I was right. Nine was the only one. I cut all of that out. Cut it all out. Whoop, 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 da, 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 da. Defeat a route race. 5, I like that race. 2 races back. But a dangerous, oh my goodness. Yeah, both the favorites only ran 1 race. Five, 7-1, huh? And the 8 and 9 are the favorites. I don't really have a problem with either of the favorites. It's just, ooh. Seven's at 9-1. This race looks pretty bad for me. Let's see. Lee got the 8 and the 9 here locked in. Yeah, lightly raced horses. I could see them being the favorites, especially if you like speed figures. Todd Fletcher again. I think 7 and 3 got some upside. Oh, no. 7 and 5 got some upside. I don't know. Let's see. Blair likes the 4-5-9. 4-5-9. Where's the first time starter? Five's tempting me, but I'm looking at the 2 favorites going, do I even know if the 5's value at a 6-1? I probably think the 5's pretty priced right. God, Fairgrounds was the place to play today. Freaking all every result I look at is 1, 2, 3. Every result that I'm seeing is 1, 2, 3. Oh, a decent price is winning. Oh man. Yeah, Fairgrounds was. Oh, I would have loved to be playing. That rail looks great out there. Looks like Stephen Marshall's all over that rail. Let's see. Gas likes the 2 here. I was gonna say, I bet the two's a first-time starter. That sounds about right for Gas. Gas likes those first-time starters. Daddy likes a 10. Steven said, don't worry about it, Paul. He's all over it. You crush it. I know you are. I know you are. I'm looking at your booms and being like, ooh. Right now I'm head scratching. And right now there hasn't been that much for me at Gulfstream. And OAKLAWN's super interesting, but man, they're like tough calls at OAKLAWN. And it feels harder than it has. It feels a little bit harder so far. And then you look at Fairgrounds result right now, and that just looks like the easy button. Steven, are you even handicapping it, or is just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? Best horses on the inside at a price. 2, 4. I'll take the 2, 4. It looks like the easy button over there. I say Gulfstream, I likes the 5. 5's the horse I'm rooting for. I think 5 and 7 are the horses that I think is value, but I think 5's like pretty tight. I think I got the 5 at about 5-1, and then I'm looking at these 2 favorites going, do I even want to do it? Then I got some first-time starters, and it's like, I don't think 5's a big enough price for me to do just a win bet. So I think it's the only thing I'm coming up with there. I'm writing wrong numbers. Yeah, I guess Gas Station Sushi got the winner because I wanted to write the 2 twice subconsciously. But I wanted to go. This is just what I was thinking of with the 2 favorites, and then 5 and 7 off to the side. I don't think I could do a win bet on either of them. That's what I was thinking. As long as 8 and 9 are the 2 favorites, I'm not even sure if those are the right numbers. I think they are, but I'm not sure. Like this is just like the race at Fairgrounds or at OAKLAWN where I'm like, yeah, I can see the favorites, but after one race, do they really look that good? Where 5 got the mark that 2 races back. I know I like that race. That's even saying it's all about the rail there. I'm just looking at the result. That's what I said when you love your profile and you're a profile player and fucking, it's like you almost know if you were playing Fairgrounds right now. I'm almost positive I would have hit some nice tickets. Let's see, 8 and 9 are on the lead, 7 stalking. 5's just behind that. 3 got first run over to 5. 5's quickening right now. 3's dropping back. 5 looks like a real threat here. But he still has to rush to catch up. If he continues this move, he might be the exacta, but if he doesn't, 7's done. Well, I don't know if 7's done. 8's gone. So that's a good sit out, even though I think my horses ran good. I would have got beat by the 1 there. That's a first time starter. I would have got beat by the 1. Should be a nice exacta, 8-1. And I never even checked to see if these exactas were paying. I just assumed they were paying, but it also felt like they were 25 to 1 exactas probably. Yeah, 8.5 would have been 25 to 1. I just want to make sure that I could, yeah, and 8.7 would have been okay, so they would have been okay. It's just going to be a good sit out for me. Let's see. Lee gets the win there. And then it would have just felt like my horses ran good, and I would have got Veep second and third. So even if I put in these tickets, I would have liked them, and I would have just I got beat by a horse that I couldn't have seen. Okay, but I want something that I feel like I'm making the right move by even playing. Lee's booming full side, baby. Oh, full side is the name. I thought you were playing full side. I thought you were actually at the full. They got fools in the UK? I didn't know they had fools in the UK. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt sprint. Oh, no, this is OAKLAWN, not GULFSTREAM. They're all going to be on the dirt. Charles will take it. I think I'm slowly warming up. So what we got? 9-horse race here. These races been tough. What we got? $141,000 allowance. Let's see, two and or no, 5 and 6 are the favorites. What is this? Allowance? Allowance 1X. 4-year-olds which have never won. I don't know what I think of the 5. He's won allowance 1X straight state bred. 4 races ago, I got him on the inside of the track. That was good, average. I got him running against the inside bias at 50,000. He had to drop down to 40 to win. I'm not completely familiar with what I think of this OAKLAWN class. I'm probably looking too much at class right now. To me, I think that the 6-horse should be more of the favorite than the 5. 8 has to be very long here. 9 has to be very long here. very long. Let's see. This horse shouldn't have got an asterisk for that race. The inside I thought was good, and he had the inside, so that I was tired. Don't mind that race 4 back. This horse looks like he comes off the pace. I'm even questioning how good. I don't even think these last 2 races were that good. Boy, I'm not even sure I think he's value at 12-1 right now. Well, I can't get to any of the far outside horses, I know that. Yeah, December 30th, average. Dueling on the front end in a little stakes race. I don't know what I think of that race. Times do not look fast. I got him as average. 4 is going to be route to sprint. I hate that move. Let's see, I got this race, average, winning. Comes back, stalking closing day, stalked. Slowest winner of the day, picked it up. Those are routes. I don't like route to sprint. Then I got him in a grade 3. Inside of track was good. Although it was a speed favoring track, so I could forgive that race. And last race, 1 race sample. Got a little stakes race. That race just feels kind of bad. Wow. I mean, all your other options feel quite bad here, really. For these last 2 races, let's see. This race doesn't look too bad at 60,000, but I had that it was an inside day and he had the inside. Yeah, I think a huge price on him. 2 might have a little bit of upside. Let's see, 12:30. Some of these horses are running together. Oh, this is a long layoff here too. Oh no, that's not the favorite. I was thinking that was the favorite. That's just a long layoff on a horse that is hard for me to get to. Well, I think the only horses I can make a case for is the 5, the 6, and the 2. Two, I like this bad. I like the 2 sequence. Inside day, I like that bad rail, and I like him winning off of that bad rail. Let's see. I'm going to do the betting line here. I might have to look at doubles here because other than that, 2 either has to win I don't even know if getting second would help that much here. Right now, this is kind of what I'm thinking. Nothing all that great. I'm pressing a 6-2. I think that's really all I. This is a 10, right? Not the 11. At the best, he's 9-1. At the best, I think he's 9-1. I think the rest of the field gets a lot worse than that to me. Seven, I'm not at 5-1. I know that. Four, I would need a bigger price than that. And three, I need a lot bigger price than that. He's at least that. And that leaves these two horses. I'd probably, I like the 6 better, but it's close. Yeah, even if the 2 wins, the exactas aren't that good. No, the exactas aren't good. And if the 2 gets second, I don't think I can do the exactas here. They're not paying anything special. So at the least, I got to look at doubles here. Price out the 2, 5, 6. Let's see, but there's some scratches next race. That's a shorter field for today. Yeah, and 8's going to be a big favorite, isn't he? 8's going to be a fairly big favorite. That's a nice race he's coming off of. Oh, these are actually some solid horses. Wait a minute. 5 ran with him. Oh, 4 I can't get to. Ten to 1 morning line, 4 to 1 morning line. I could get to 3 a little bit. Definitely get to the 5. Eight doesn't have to win that race, does he? Let me just write down all the horses I can get to and see if I want to mess with that. Definitely get to the 3, 5, 6, and 7. Definitely can't play the ticket like that. 3, 5, 6, and 7. Actually, that double, I'm probably in a spot where I got to beat the 7 next race. Oh, no, it's not the 7. It's the 8, isn't it? I keep looking at the 7. No, it's the 8. And And I'm probably in the same spot. 2 could probably be played to all of it. And ooh, 2-5 is good. 2 can actually be played to all of that. I think if I play this, I'll be forced to take a stand against the 5 horse. Let me see what this is looking like. 6 can't be played to the 3. 6 definitely can't be played to the 8. Six can be played to the 5 and the 6, since those combinations aren't playable. Five can actually be played to the 5 as the only outer. 5 can be played to the 5 if I wanted to. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, what's the lowest shit that I got there? What's the lowest combination that can happen? 25 to 1. Yeah, 25 to 1 if it comes in 5-8 or 2-8. So if all of these were done at 70, I think I wanted to weigh them though. I probably still. I don't like the 5. Get rid of that combination. Forget it. That's a bit more manageable. Do I want to weigh something here? Do I want to weigh something here, or is my base bet going to be good enough? Let's see, 2-3 is actually $20. Wait a minute, I might cut this a little bit more. I get rid of the 2-3 also. We going doubles. Let me just make sure those doubles with the 6 did not go down. 6 to the 5 is 59 to 1. 6 to the 6 is 37 to 1. I'm good with that. 5-6, 5-6. All right. All right, that took a long time. These are tough calls over there today. Did you give Billy some snacks? No, no. Woo, 10 is out there gunning, huh? Who was a 10 there? I obviously rather the 2 in here, but I'll take the 6. I'm just alive to an extra horse. Finish the race for me. Finish the race. This is easy. I thought 5 was the horse that shouldn't be the favorite. I really did. All right, I'll be alive to two of the only two doubles that I could have played with the 6. And as long as those hold up, I'll like my position at the very least, as long as those doubles are holding up. All right, Gulfstream. Glad I didn't do the exactas there. Glad there was no upside on the exactas. Let's see, we got a turf route race. 7th race or 8th race? Got grade 3 race. What kind of grade 3 is this? Oh, 3-year-olds, 3-year-olds. On the turf. 8 horses. The ladies are running. Let me move this back over. Let's see, 1 and 7. There's a few horses taking all the action. Let's see, 1 ran against the early pressing bias last race. Already ran in some graded races and didn't perform bad. Ran 2nd. 4 races ago, run on a stalking closing day, so ran with the bias there. Then he comes back another stalking closing day. And last race, I got him running against the bias, but I see some of these horses ran in the same race. Let's see. 2 had first run over him and didn't run that bad. Wait a minute, there might be a spot here. 2 ran in that race. And I see the winner comes out of that race, right? Or the horse that ran 2nd. Oh, that is him. Did anyone else? Let's see. 3's, and he got Hearts going 3 back, so I do like his progression. Went too fast to win. Improved the speed figures, and I got him running on a bad rail stalking day, and then ran with the big favorite, or not the big favorite, but the favorite. He ran close enough at a, man, he should be 22 to 1 at the very least. Not sure what I think of the 4 horse. So just lightly raced horses going to stakes races. So you got a lot of maidens that just broke their maiden or ran well. Let's see, bad rail stalking day. He would have ran against the bias that day, 7, but he's taking a lot of action. I think 2's keeping me interested in this race at the very least. This might be your speed. Does anyone else have speed? Eight's at 12 to 1. Is 8 value here? You see what these are paying. Ooh, I'm cold. No, those are doubles. Ooh, I am interested in the 2 and the 8. I got this written this way. I might play them different or I might play them the same. I'm not sure. I'm definitely doing something with this too. Probably want the 2 to win in case I'm wrong about the exacta. 8 might be the bigger reach though. I think I'd pick one of the 2 horses and I want to do the 2 to win. Although I do want a 2-8 exacta also. Let's see, I am going to be pretty narrow here. Four looks much the best at golf. Oh, I didn't see that grade 2 run. I still want the 2. Uh-oh, I might not have time to weigh though. Oh no, I can do that on a single ticket. I don't think. I'm gonna throw your 4 in there. I didn't miss that and then I'm gonna weigh the 2. I'm hoping to hit the win bet. I'm hoping to hit the win bet. Oh, I didn't get the 2-8 exacta box. Almost forgot about a ticket. I'll be good. So I did this a little bit different. So I weighed the 2. Five gets the lead. Who's a 5 there? Maiden special weight. One for second time out. I don't mind where the 2 at with the pace if he's good enough. And I don't mind it where the 8's at if he's good enough. Where can I write the pace down? 23 and 2. Come on, 2. Are we running easy or not? I don't like that the 5's scooting away though. Come on, 8. Go after him because I don't think my 2 is going to come after him. Come on, 8. Does 2 got horse or not? I can't tell if the 2 got horse. Ah, come on, 2. Yeah, 2's getting behind horses. Yeah, I don't know if 2 has room to get through or even had the horse. 1 is the best. Was it 1? I'm not sure who got second and third. Maybe 153, 135. Two ran good enough. I don't know if he had excuses or not, but he ran good enough to where, I don't know. Who was the 3? 3, I think 3 was just a maiden special weight. There was a lot of them. Maiden special weight winner, second time out, ran well. 136 that came in. two ran good enough, and I'm wondering if there was horses there in front of them. I want to watch that replay. Let's see, what is Fairground still doing? All inside at Fairground still? Oh, that one's a 14. Okay, they finally broke up the inside. Although, how many horses were in that race? Oh, he was still outside. Yeah, he was still well outside there. Three kills, K-Phil. Irad, is Irad having a day today? I don't even know. Let's see, he got at least two winners today, and he ran second with that 1 to 5. His brother got a winner. Wait, did his brother have a winner? Brother had a couple winners. I think the Irad brothers combined for 4 races today already. Let's say, oh gosh, you like that 3 horse. Stephen Jewell needs a few horses at Tampa. Let's see, I want to see where my doubles. I might watch that race. Let's see, I want to see if my doubles, I think I like my position if I'm right. I think I'm alive to the 5 and the 6 at OAKLAWN. If I take that down, let's see. 6 was bet down, but 5 still stayed decent. I'll do okay with either of them though. The 8 wins, it's 7 to 1, and if the 3 wins, it's 9 to 1. I don't think I'm going to do anything else there. I think I probably just ride that out. Or maybe take another look at the 5, because 5's the only thing that I got. I liked 4 horses out of the 6, but I liked the 8, the 3, the 6, and the 5. So the only exactas I can make is 5 has to get first and second with that group. Got the acute case of you need some penicillin for that second-itis. Oh, you need to go jump in the shower and wash it all off of you, gas. Carlos looking at Tampa. Ooh, they got a big 1 to 2. Anyone got Tampa plays out there? By the way, we got 81 people watching. Not too shabby. Let's see, Jennifer, 6-9 exacta box and 6-9 to win. Where's that at? Tampa? Oh, nice prices on the 6-9. Charles says Pletcher on the big days, all he has to say. He's been killing it. Let's see, and I'm looking at that 5. If he's really 15 to 1, I might have to, because he did not run bad last race to the big favorite. And I think he ran on a VAD rail 2 vac and ran against the speed favoring, so I actually like that improvement. Let's see, but Tampa's off and running. Ugh, trying not to yawn. Oh, this looks like a pace they should be able to come off the pace of, I would expect, at Tampa. Although the 2 to 5 favorite is not what you want to see. Oh, goodbye. Two, 1-5, 2-1-5. All right. Yeah, I mean, if I play this race, I got an easy decision. It's just playing. I don't need win tickets on the 5 because I'm already alive to the double, and that's my better double, payout wise. Although if the 8 beats them, that's a 16 to 1 exacta right now. That's not all that appealing. 3 or the 6 beats them. Those are good. So I'd still be in the same spot where I got to fade the 8. I don't think the 8 is necessarily a shoe-in here either. I think right now, though, that's the only bet I can consider. If I do anything else, and it's not a saver bet, it's actually kind of a press bet with a saver built in. If 5 wins and I hit the exacta, I make more money. And 5 runs second with the exacta, I probably do just as good as hitting the double because they're both paying more. I think. Oh, and if 6 wins and the 5 gets second, I hit the double. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. And actually, 6-5 is paying 52 to 1. 3-5 is paying 30 to 1. So if 3 wins and 5 gets second, I guess you could call that maybe a hedge, maybe. But I wouldn't be playing it where it's a hedge. I'll be playing it that it's a hit, not a hedge. Oh boy, it's slow today. Let's see. I should get tic-tac-toe word because I don't have to do any handicapping to think about this vet. Still trying to figure out if anything's going on at OAKLAWN right now. I don't really think so. I think things are just. I think outside that 12 horse, everything pretty much made sense today. Either you had it or you didn't have it, and let's just see. We still got quite a few races for OAKLAWN. Let's see, we got 4 out of the 7 results. Yeah, I mean, 3 was a wire-to-wire finish, wire-to-wire winner, but he was a big favorite. Two was an off the pace winner, but he was under 2-1 also, so he was a favorite. Yeah, they got kind of chalky too. And then last race, I got alive with the chalk. 6-1 from the 5 hole, stalk in. So they actually got chalky today. Although, wait a minute, I think this one was a giant price too. Yeah, 12-8 was a nice ticket if you had it. Ooh, I didn't realize that was 415-1, but yeah, that's super nice. And yeah, that one horse winning was a 92. I got a feeling those were the only two. Yeah, there was 2. I think there was 2 big exactas and maybe a useful exacta. Let's see that. The 4th race was 14-1. The first race was 4-1 or 5-1. The 5th race was a 23-1. That might be the 3rd biggest combination. And then the 6th race was a 15-1. And then another 19-1. So they kind of got chalky. And GULFSTREAM, I'm not sure what I think of GULFSTREAM today either. Let me do it at GULFSTREAM too while I'm thinking about it. GULFSTREAM, I don't think I did too much at GULFSTREAM. No vet, no vet, no vet. That was a ticket I like. I got beat by the favorite, and I would have had a nice exacta if the favorite doesn't run. Would have, could have. No vet, no vet. Oh, wow. No vet. And then I bet there. It's only 2 plays there. I think pretty much price-wise, other than that 25-1, and probably should have made a betting board there and decided then. If I made the betting line, I'd probably do the right decision, but still don't know. I might have still sat out. Let's see, how is there? Is that 1-3 was 23-1. 61-1 exacta. So I don't think they've been bad. Another 60-1 exacta. Oh, that was a 25-1 winner. Yeah, so that race wasn't bad. 32-1 exacta, that's not bad with a $10 horse. $9, that's bad. $12 bad. And that first race was a nice exacta too. So GULFSTREAM hasn't, or no, the second race. First race was terrible. So GULFSTREAM hasn't been that bad. Payout wise. And let me just look to see if I want to do this with the 5 horse, or just sit and see if I get the ticket home. Let's see, 3-5 is 25 to 1, so that went down. 6-5 went up, and 8-5 still unplayable. So really, it doesn't cost me anything. I'm in the same spot. If 8 beats me, I get beat out of everything anyway, so that doesn't cost me anything. I'm gonna do it if I can get the ticket in. Nope, I can't get the ticket in, so I did not bet it. Five or six. I need 5 or 6, and I'll be fairly happy. Oh, 8 got the lead though. 2's pressing, so he's not getting the lead easy. 5 and 6 is in position. I just need one of them to be good enough. Well, I wish the 2 would have fought the 8 a little bit longer though. 5's getting first run over the 6. Yeah, I don't know. 8 looks like he got the lead pretty easy. Yeah, 8 looks like he got the lead pretty easy. 5 or 6 isn't really gaining. No, 8 just looks like the horse here. It looks like it's probably going to be 8-3. Yeah. Okay. And that's going to be a chalky double, chalky exacta. So that double got to be pretty close to single digit. Yeah, 740. All right. Let's see. Got to go to GULFSTREAM. Man, my mouse is acting up. It's already in the 9th race. Wow. Today's going by fast. Too fast. This guy, Swell's got to be on the dirt. Ah, man, if the inside's good, this might be a spot. Although the 7 gets the 6 hole, that actually helps. What is a swell, by the way? Is that just a sprint for 3-year-olds? Let's see, 6 is out. No, 8 is out. 8 is out. 9, I'm not even going to look them up because I hate the outside at GULFSTREAM. Eh, if I got time, I might. Let's see. The favorite done nothing wrong. First race went too fast to win on a stalking day. Comes back, fastest winner of the day, comes back. Speed favoring track. Did get away with a slow pace for that day at Fairgrounds. He kind of came out slowest pace of the day, average at the second call, and was pouring it all on at the finish. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? Let's see, 6. I'm uninterested. I hate route to sprint, but this horse does look like a quality horse. I just don't like route to sprint. Oh, one is scratched. I was ready to say, why ain't the one taking action? He's scratched. That's why. Keep passing. Stop bleeding. I keep telling you, you don't understand ROI. Dude, you don't have to tell me to pass races. If you got a positive ROI in the win at the end of the year, it does not mean it's impossible for you to worry about sitting out races. That's only for people with negative ROIs. That's equal to telling me only bet the races that you win. I mean, that would be the same thing. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it, man. I don't need it. I let you back in the room. I don't need it, man. I'm serious. I don't need it. I don't need advice. I don't need that advice. It's useful advice. It's useless advice. It's only if you got a bad ROI that you got to sit out more races. If you're a winner at the end of the year, it's impossible to play too many races. It's just math. That'd be like telling a casino to stop playing on a Monday. We got lesser crowds. We're not going to open up on a Monday. Math is, I can't do it, dude. I can't do it, man. You're outside looking in. You have no idea what my hits are. You have no idea. I'm trying to be nice about it, but you got no idea. Trying to be nice. Oh man, he is going to be hard to beat, though. I'm trying. He got a pretty big advantage, I think, on speed too. With the 5 and the 6 being routers, I even think the 7 can even get pretty close to the rail right off the bat. The West Coast horse, man, he looks interesting. I just don't know what he is. And 7, even if the 2 or the 3 run second. You see what these are paying, but right now I'm wondering how this race could be a hit. I don't know how this race could be a hit. 7 on top of the inside horses are not great. Only 3 is close to anything. Yeah, 7-1's no good. 7-4, 7-5's no good. And even if you beat, so this would put me in a spot where I got to beat the, let's see, 2 and 3 on top of the 7. Mm-mm-mm. Broke his maiden, fastest winner of the day on this 4. Because one of the 2 got enough speed. Or, I'm sorry, I keep saying 1 and 2. I mean 2 and 3. Let's see, I'm not worried about the routers. One or 2 would definitely have to take a step forward. 4, 5, 7 for you, Razor. This is all I can think of. I keep wanting to say 1. It's 2, 3. 4 in a box. This is all I'm considering. Whoop, that's got to be 3. 2 and 3 to win. Man, if I really believe that 7 gets strung on the outside, I'd like a shot with the 1 and the 2. I just leaning towards that the 7 probably does. I'm going to say that the 7 looks good enough to just keep me out of the race. He's over vet. He probably is a coin flip in my head. I probably do think he's a coin flip. I should have been doing the betting line again. I don't like to route the sprint horses. I don't like the horse on the outside at all. Whoop, I put that. Take it easy, Jamon? Ariel Jamon, what's up? Have a good one, man. I'm probably looking at it like it's that, though. Let's say 7 did not get the lead to the inside, but the 2 and the 3 did not get the lead either. Let's see, I didn't do anything that race, though. Does 3 got horse? Three's riding like I think he could be waiting on horse, or I think he got a ton of horse and just waiting for a hole. I don't know about a ton of horse. He got the hole. We'll see if he had a ton of horse. Wow, the 9's going to win on the outside, so. Oh, that would have been rough if I bet that race because 9 would have beat me out of everything. Oh, that would have been rough there. Boy, 7 didn't run at all. You want to talk about a horse that you want to talk about a horse that looked like he had to at least run a bit? Boy, he didn't run at all. 9 had a nice improvement, but I'm not looking at the 8 hole and I didn't want to look him up. He would have had to look amazing for me to make a reach to the 8 hole, though. I doubt it if Parks horses can look all that amazing to me. Nice price on them, though. I just want to see what that race looked like. Stalking closing day, I'm pretty sure that's how he ran. I got his running line covered up. I just want to put that in now that he won. So he would have ran with the bias. So I would even said I would not have trusted that improvement because I know what I think. And he would have just been average, 73 and 2. Average. Yeah, he would have never got on my radar. So that would have been a heartbreaking because that 2, 3, 4 exacta box and the win ticket on the that would have felt like sucky. That would be a great, brilliant exacta. Let's see, I got 16 minutes for OAKLAWN. I also want to do one more thing because I'm way behind on the tic-tac-toe boards there. I am. Come on. What's going on here? All right, looks like I only got the first 4, but I'm not even sure I got the first 4. You know, I'm just going to start that from scratch because I'm not sure. This is GULFSTREAM though. Let's see, the 7 did win the first race on the outside at GULFSTREAM. But he was a favorite, so I don't know if that would have actually, he was a big favorite. So I don't know if I would have got, I don't know if that would have set alarm bells off. And I knew I was missing someone because I didn't even have him marked down. I think I started with the second race and missed the first race winner. Let's see, the second race, the 1 horse did run on the turf. Or no, the 2 horse won from the 1 horse on the turf. That was a nice price horse. And then the third race, the 1 horse wins on the dirt, stalking from the inside. Big favorite. 6 did get second, but that wouldn't have sounded any alarm bells. Right now, this Parks horse winning might sound a little alarm bells if I could build that case. I don't know if it will end up being that. Let's see. 5 horse won from the 5, stalking on Tapeta, another big favorite. Two horse winning on the turf. And with that 3 horse winning at 26-1 on the inside, I wouldn't have any alarm bells won. I would have seen 2. I would have seen a big price on the inside, a favorite on the inside, and then say, oh yeah, the oddball was the 7 horse winning at a short price at right now. Let's see, 8 went wire to wire. Favorite. Boy, the inside's been doing good, but a lot of favorites on the turf. Or, yeah, shorter heart horses. And then here, the 9 horse just won, and I'm not sure where he won from. He definitely came off the pace, I know that. Man, now I'm getting cold again. Okay, Phil, your buddy bets them every time, Park Shippers? Did they show the replay there while I was doing that or not? I don't think they did. Here it is. I want to see what the 7 did and how the 9 won. 9 got a good break out the gate and looks like he went back. Boy, 7 really had no excuse. He's up there. If the inside's good, then it hurts the 9 who ended up being winner. And if the outside's good, then 7 had no excuse. It goes both ways. Nine's at least, you know what? Nine's at least a sprinter. I hate, from what I remember, 9's at least a sprinter. Although I still can't get to him. I'm just remembering that 4, 5, 6 were all route to sprint, and I hate that. I'm pretty sure 9's at least a sprinter, but he's still 9. I only get to if I believe the inside's good and he's on the inside. That's the only way I like the 9, even a little bit. And 3 ran a really good banged up race on the inside. I don't know. I don't know what to think right now at GULFSTREAM. Although I do know what to think about that ticket. It was a nice ticket if you got it. All right, I got to go to OAKLAWN. In OAKLAWN, I'm just banging my head after having a whole easy button for so many days. OAKLAWN, I just feel like I'm banging my head right now against the wall. Don't got that many don't got that much action in, but I just feel like they've been tough today. Let's see, we got a nice little stakes race here. The 8's done nothing wrong, the favorite. Average first time out, comes back fastest, winner of the day on early pressing day, stalking. And last race, I like the excuse going too fast to win. Just going to be over bet. Oh, that's same day, different race though. That was a sprint. Let's see, this horse ran in that race. Didn't do, was part of the face. Oh, wait a minute. This race might be a little bit more interesting. Wait a minute. 4's coming out of that same race and was dueling with them. Let's see. So three horses were coming out of that ninth race. Let's see if they're. I might want to watch that race. Let's see. 7 post position. The 4 post position. 2, 4, 7. As long as there's no scratches. There's. Let's see. That's the 8th race. See if there was post positions change. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's no scratches. Hold up. Let me get my 2, 4, 7 is what I'm looking at. Did I hit pause? I did hit pause. 2, 4, 7. And I don't know which is which right now. So 2, 4, 7. 7 and 4 are going to the lead, so I already know that's the favorite in the other one. 2's just behind them. 2's between horses right now. 2 might have a little bit of excuse right there between horses. Two's finally from between horses, kind of know where to go. 4 and 7 are just in the clear, just doing their thing. 2's the only one that might have some excuses, and you might be, you know, they're questionable anyways. Two's always was surrounded by horses in a way. 4's going to lead, 7's going to lead. 2's still running if someone got tired. He's still running, but 4 and 7 are still dueling away. 7 who had the gravy. So 4 was doing the dirty work, and 7 kind of got the gravy trip. 2's still running, but he knows he's a loser right now and might have even been put away a little bit here. 4 ran pretty good. 4 did the dirty work, and 2 might, if you squint, might have some reasons to like, if he can just improve a little bit. And I don't mind reaching for the 2 because he's a crazy. Wait a minute, he's not the 2 here. I got to figure out who's who. So 8 would have been the 7. 8 was the horse, obviously having the good trip and finished the best. 4 did the dirty work, and I thought 4 and the favorite were dueling, but that's not the way the race was won. 4 was dueling with a different horse. So 4 probably is a value at that price. And 2's just a horse that I'm reaching for at 24 to 1. Oh! Nature calls. I better not run out of time because I might be on a call right here. But I got to make sure that I even think that that's where the winner's coming out of. Oh, wait, 2, I'm getting the numbers mixed up. 2 was not it's the 1 horse that was in that replay. That was the 2. It's the 1 horse that was in that replay, not the So one might not, he's probably still going to be an overlay, but he's not that 22-1 in my head. Let's see, 3 doesn't look bad, but still feels like he has to improve. Two does feel like he has to improve pretty big. Oh, 5 might have a little bit of upside here. Though he just broke his mate, and let's say 6, I'm definitely not interested in. Let me start with the horses I know I'm not interested in. 7, I don't think I'm interested in. 's not that far apart, some of these. 5 and 1 are definitely, or 4 and 1 are the 2 horses that I'm interested in the most. Oh no. 2, I think, should be pretty long. How do I? Sorry about that. Razor, it depends on the math. So it's normally bad. It's almost always normally bad. But if you do your betting line, you know, obviously it's not first, second, third. You know, you got horses in the 20-1 range that you think are value. You know, probably even 4 horses at 10-1 is probably almost impossible. I don't mind Dutching, but God, I kind of lost my place. Sorry about that. I do think the 5 got a little bit of upside here. Nine probably does, but I think 4 and 1 are definitely. Let me just see what I can do. I'm gonna have to keep this really narrow. I want the 1 and the 4 to win, but I want more money on the 4. I can't do I want a 1-4. I'm getting lost on my exactas. I want a box 1-4. I got to get that one in first. And I got a box 1-8 if I can get that one in. I want to do a little bit something else too, but I got super distracted. Oh, it's 4. I got more on the 4 to win than the 1. But I'll do. Actually, I do probably do better with the 4 now because their pricing is about the same. I got a 1-4 in a box. Oh, I know how it looked. It was basically 1 is keyed with the 4 and the 8. I thought it was like weird, like I had to do them separately because I couldn't think it out. What's up, Beer Maker? Larry, what's up? Yeah, so it's like if that's a serious question, it's like if you do a betting line. Let's just say you got a 3-horse box. You know, you got them all at 10% or 10%. You know, I add the odds up. So now I'm trying to beat 2 to 1. Right? So now it's a $6 base bet. You know, so it's now 6 divided into the lowest price that's out there. So as long as you're beating 2 to 1, it's good. But it just gets harder the more horses you got. But you're no longer, you know, you're no longer thinking of it, hey, I messed up a 20 to 1 to get to, you know, because the math is now, that win bet is actually, you're betting a 2 to 1 proposition, not shit, this 2's gonna come and beat me completely. He comes roaring late at a big number. Oh, you guys are okay. You guys are fighting. I got why. That was a serious question. Dude, I was going back and forth on that damn 2. Then I said 5%. All the horses out of that stakes race ran good. But I'm having problems with the minor stakes right now. I think I'm letting the stakes classes mess with my head. I should probably just think of this as one step over the maiden special weight instead of thinking this is a stakes race, really. 2, I think 2 actually becomes the second best marked horse with that second or third best marked horse. That second average. I got a feeling he's the third best marked horse. 4 would be one of the top. Oh, 5. Okay, there's actually a few more. 5 had a heart way back. 7 had a second too. Okay, it wasn't that cut and dry. I thought it was just going to be 4, 8, and 2. Oh, it really was a serious question? No, the math is just different. Do I got a betting board right here that I already made? In a race that I can see how they were bet? And a race where my betting board was a little bit successful? Okay, put it this way. I got one. That race where the 3-horse won at GULFSTREAM. Because this is actually a criticism that people give me, and they're absolutely wrong about it. Is GULFSTREAM too close? And they're just people that absolutely do not understand math or anything. So this 6 race, this was my betting board. I know I did it after race. I had it in my head and I didn't cheat anybody because the most I could give the 5 is that, right? Right. And I can see that, you know, what the horses were bet to. So right here, I got the one that was 9 to 1. He went off at 9 to 1. The 2 was 9-1. And remember, I was actually thinking about doing a little something here, except I didn't do anything. I didn't do win bets. That's the wrong. I don't need to pull up the form. All right, so he's a big overlay, right? He's 34-1. He's 26-1, right? And then, you know, he was a big underlay. I wasn't interested in him and wasn't interested in him right here. So right here, the mistake people make on a Dutch bet, you add your 2% up. So you got a 20% chance to win is what you think. That's your math, right? So you're trying to beat 4-1 on the entire bet, right? So that's what you're trying to beat. It's a 4-1 proposition. It's not, hey, you turn to 25-1 into whatever by Dutching. The entire bet is the math. So you got a 20% chance to win. And I always base it on the lowest price horse. The 3 was the lowest price horse. He paid $50. I'm just going to round it down, $50. Right? So for every $4 you bet, are you getting better than 4-1? Let's do the math. Let's see, that goes in there a big old 1 time for, all right, you guys know math. You know, it goes in there 12 something. So that's not 12-1, that turns into 11-1. So people that like to act like they know something is saying, Paul, you turned to 25-1 into 11-1 horse. The answer is no, I didn't. I turned the 4-1 proposition into fucking 11-1. And it's almost, if someone doesn't understand that, they just don't have a gambling mind and they don't understand anything. So yes, you can bet horses. Dutching is fine. If you do your math. If not, then you're just doing it and, maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. But, like every other bet. But I always like to have my math to know if I think it's a good bet. So that's the real answer. I don't know if you guys are fighting and that was a joke question or, but yes. So yeah, 4 horses just makes it harder for that math to be as good as that one. Yeah, everything is just math. But so many people will be like, hey, Paul, or you'll hear guys that sound smart and they go, I never bet against myself. And then you go, well, what kind of bets do you play? I'll pick 6. And I'll go, oh, so I love that you cash all those single pick 6s. And they'll go, no, I don't. I use multiple horses. And it's like, well, then shut up, asshole. You're betting against yourself. You just don't like doing it in win column, but you think it's all right doing it in a fucking pick 6. You're not being smart. You know what I'm saying? You're not being smart. You're telling me you're an idiot without telling me you're an idiot. No, I'm not yelling at anyone in the chat room, Kiki. I'm making a point. She thinks I'm yelling at the chat room. I was thinking about trying it, and then I thought instead there's no way. Dude, I had one of the biggest hits at Kentucky Downs a couple years ago. It was a rare 4-horse box. I did the betting line. Every horse I had, they overbet a horse that could win. But every horse I bet was between 20 and I think 40-1. And I hit the exacta and I hit the 4-horse Dutch bet. And I had some bozo said, hey, Paul, you turned to prop, and they just did not understand what the proposition is. But you can absolutely, it gets harder with 4 horses. But that's the way you shut up the critics. If as soon as you explain the math, You know, it gets harder with favorites right here. You'd have a 73, you know, with the 5 and the 6. It just gets harder, your margin. So you got to kind of do it with big overlays. Let's see, I didn't miss anything at GULFSTREAM if this is the GULFSTREAM race with the 4 winning. Oh, wait, that's not the GULFSTREAM race. I was going to say with the first time starter winning. Let's see, Lobie, opposite of me. Last month wasn't good. This month been, well, no, December wasn't good. January and February been huge. Hopefully you right that ship. Four definitely would have been on the radar, I can say that. And if that's a dirt race, it's definitely a dirt race. Yeah, probably a useful exacta, probably a better try. 4-2. Wait a minute, am I in the right 10th race? I'm looking at the 6 races betting board. That's where I'm confused. What's up, Parsons? Oh, wait, I want to see that. 4-2, I know it's not playable. $13. One did get scratched there. Okay, so that's all inside. Who did they bet there? Who 6 was a big favorite. Was he the only horse on the outside that they were betting? Oh, 7 was taking money too. All I know is $13 exactas aren't playable. Oh, I wouldn't have liked the favorite there. I can tell you that right now. 7 furlong race. I hate route to sprint, and that's all the 7 is. The only way is if I actually caught the try somehow. No, you can still do it with exactas and tries. You can still do Dutch win bets with exactas and tries. Like I said, that one I hit, I don't remember what that exact. I think that was a 500-600 to 1 exacta. I think it was a $60 horse. Yeah, it's something you can't do every race, obviously. You can still do it with I look at my wins and win betting exactas and doubles in different pools. You know, if you got an ROI on all of them, that's good. It's all fine. But I know you do a lot of 3-horse Dutch Vox betting. I've been finding on the 3-horse exacta boxes, those are the easiest one to pick one of the 3 and key it again as a press bet. And that makes a big difference, Razor. You know, every time you do this, think about it. Every time you do this, it costs $6. But if you can, get the right one first and second, now it's a $4 base bet, and just pare it down. Where, you know what I'm saying? Where You know, you get this a few more. If you do both of these with the same budget, you get it for, let's just say it was a $60 budget instead of all $10 here, all $10 there. You know, you might put half of it here. That'd be 30. That'd be a $5 exacta. $5 exacta there. So you're giving up a little when you're wrong about the key, but you got a 66% chance to get the right key. And depending on what your ticket and ranges are, that could be a big difference. And then, you know, here you got this is $4. So you got $30 to work in $4 or 4 combinations. Let's say it's 30 times 4. I'm trying to do the math. I can't do the math in my head. You get an extra 7 times. So instead of getting, you know, 7 point something times, so you end up getting it maybe 2 or 3 extra times, you know, that after a long year could add up to be a lot. Could make a huge difference. I've been finding it making a huge difference for the exact same amount of money. I just had that thought because I know you like to do your exacta boxes, 3 horses, like I do a lot. And then if you can pare it down even one more time, fuck, you hit that pair, you hit everything. But it's all like to make you better. It's not. We're not even talking about finding more winners. Talking about just exploiting what you got a little bit better. Makes a big difference. I was going to say this is another inside finish at Fairgrounds, but that's pretty chalky with the 3 to 5 winning. God knows you have to watch out for the idiots these days. I thought they were fighting and I thought they were taking shots at each other. That's it. I haven't hit anything today. All I got alive to is double, and that didn't. I thought I did a good job ducking and dodging for the most part today. I've been a pretty decent job ducking and diving. If I was playing every one of those tough calls, I would have been pretty bad today, though. American Beauty. Let's see. This is going to be a stakes race where we got a little bit more form. A little bit more form, a little bit of idea where these horses are. If I got a few minutes, I might want to just look at what this card is and why does this card feel so much harder than what it has been. This is one of those stakes races, and I get all messed up on these little stakes races. I mean, probably would have done better just thinking it as a regular next step and forgetting about class there. I mean, that was just a horse. And that was a race that was handicapable. That was just a horse. Just a big as allowance race. This was another questionable kind of stakes race. I thought maybe, oh no, this was just a maiden special weight. Oh, I was trying to blame it on too many stakes races today. Oh no, this actually no, I shouldn't be having a. Oh, there was a few lightly raced maiden races. I thought maybe it was going to be dominated by those stakes races, and I thought maybe the problem was trying to figure out who belongs where. No, there was three maiden races that were all questionable, tough races anyways, and then that one, only one. I'm not even sure which races I was playing out of the group. Hasn't been that many, so okay. I'm always trying to wrap my head around things. Charles is booming. All right, let's start looking at this race though. 10th race. And I want to see what else I got left. So I got the 10th race, the Southwest. Is that it at OAKLAWN? Oh no, we got 3 races left at OAKLAWN. Three races left at OAKLAWN, so we're at the end of OAKLAWN. Chalk Mania strikes again. Razor, do you have any thoughts or handle Chalky Days? If you guys are new to the show, Chalky Days, I am supposed to lose. There's nothing I can do. All I can hope for is to lose less than an average losing day. I'm not saying today is completely chalky. There's been a lot of it. Let's see what we got. We got the Kids Enjoy over at GULFSTREAM. So I only got 5 races left. 5 races left. I'm probably still in a spot where if I hit one race, I'm not buried, so I don't have to do much. But definitely down. Nope, you just ride the wave. You're not really all that. You're not that sensitive. So you're able to bet chalk. Yeah. I just have a hard time. I just don't switch gears. I think every monster ticket you had, you already faded something that was crap. What's up, Gordon? Yeah, I stick to trying to get to the biggest thing I can. If it doesn't work out, I know one of the other days probably will. All right, we got another 4 to 5. Got to just get back to basics, trying to make betting boards and see if we got plays. See if I got plays for me. Looks like we should have what, an 8-horse field here. What's up with the hoflation? I'm still waiting. I need to know how many holes that I need now to equal a hole from 1980. I need to know the going rate on holes. Now we don't have any of them here. We got all ladies. There's a difference. I'm not going to have a problem with the 4-horse, really, other than price. And price in a betting game, to me, is a huge problem. 4 races ago, I got him my fastest winner of the day. That's my best mark. He comes back, puts up 2 wins. One of them was at Delaware, where I don't have marks on that. But the other win, 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with being fastest winner of the day. And then he comes back, and again, he goes too fast to win, which is, again, my best marks. But, price is a problem. He at the very least, he's going to guarantee to be a underlay on my betting board. what is it, $150,000. I should just stop looking at class today at the stakes races. It screws my head up. Let's see, Bad Rail 2 race is back. I like the excuse there, but overall, he feels like he has to take a leap and a bound to even become competitive. As far as beating the 4, he might be competitive if everyone else looks bad for underneath, but 2, I got an early pressing day, 2 back. I like the asterisk. He comes back and wins, but man, even he feels like he has to improve a ton. Three got a little bit of upside, I'd say. Looks like he ran races that could be competitive here. You know, at least these are all stakes races. He got some minor placing and a win. I don't know how good they are coming from race Remington and Delta. Might be interesting, but I mean, I know his level is at least way higher. Let's see, he ran at Delaware too. Wait a minute, was that the same race on July? No, that those are different Delaware Stakes races. They're not the same. 5 at least got speed. Speed's always dangerous. You know, things go happen where 4 might miss the break or something, but you know, is that worth 7 to 1? If 4 goes and the 3 goes, you know, and the 5 goes, class, the 2 or 4 probably would prevail. But you know, horses can't tell you when they're feeling like shit either. I mean, he got nice marks. I love his progression. 4 races ago went too fast to win, and he puts up 3 wins in a row. But still, on paper, feels like he has to improve. Man, there's some horses with some good marks here. 7 got Miss Arlington got some real speed. Going too fast to win, going too fast to win, going too fast to win is a legit excuse. It's my best excuse out there. And then he finally pops, but too bad he pops on a day where he was a favorite. There could, you know, there's 4 horses in this race that have went too fast to win, so could be a sign of a meltdown. Look, I'm going to just start. I usually don't start with the favorite, but I think he's every bit 3 to 2, if not better. 1's only chance is if the race completely melts down and he just gets a trip like great. I think it's an outsider at best. 2's the exact same thing to me. I'm not really believing in it. There might be enough speed. I think this is a race where I'm going to have to duck out, though. Well, I don't like win place parlays. I definitely don't like that. Now I do got one you know, place betting's not completely, it's not as bad as show betting, obviously. But it's all, dude, all my bets are if you got a betting line. Let's just say you got a horse where you think has a 15 to 1 chance and he's going off at 20 to 1, right? And even if the favorite wins, if he gets second, you know, if you could have bet him at 6 to 1, 7 to 1, right? But he's such an extreme overlay where even no matter who wins, he's probably still going to pay higher than your betting line. I'm not against the place. I'd rather backdoor or exacta. You know, it's basically who you can get to at what price, and that dictates a good bet. It's not, hey, I look like shit today. I haven't cashed a ticket. Doesn't matter. I mean, it gets frustrating. You know, but the goal's not to cash tickets. The goal is to cash for me the right ticket that makes me profitable at a 20% hit rate. That's all that's important. If the math is good, and most people aren't doing the betting line, so you know, you got to ask yourself if the math is good. Like, in a way, every person's bad habits, they can make out scenarios that it worked for them or it saved their day. Like someone might say, hey, Paul, you hate show betting, but I saved my day. I was down a ton. I put a giant show betting on. It saved my day, and all is well in the world, but it's not a good long-term strategy. The only good long-term strategy is to put as many bets as you're not reaching for crazy. And if your opinion doesn't suck, at the end of the day, you know, you're cash more minus the variances. And that's how you just get to be profitable, anything. And then if you avoid some of the bad spots for you, you know, all better. But it's not, hey, I don't like parlays. I don't, you know. Usually, if you see how I bet, shit, I hit one or two bets a day, and that's enough because every bet that I make, I bet enough to should be a winner. Unless I bury myself and then, you know, maybe I need a race to just catch up. But for the most part, every hit you see me hit, you know, I'm taking a paycheck. I don't believe in just, you know, betting a bit to win a bit, to win your next bet. If you hit one race, you should be profitable. I think I was going to be forced to sit out this race. I didn't really want to go against this four. I think there was some horses that I really disliked. Let me try to finish my batting line. I know no one cares once the races go off. You guys are watching, but I like to complete my shit. I don't know if they're quite 16, but I think they're all close. Yeah, it looks like there was nothing there. Nine's going to be an overlay, but combined with the four, it can't be a good exact, I would assume. What's up, Lloyd? Did Lloyd have a question? I haven't oh, he's talking to Razor. Talking to Razor there. Like, so in a way, when I say one or two races should put you profitable, in a way, it's, you know, kind of sounds like I'm not a parlay guy. Think about game theory. Like, let's just say, you know, I keep putting this example. Like, most horse players would say probably $1,000, getting to $1,000 mark. Just a regular, you know, guy that might have $200-300 that goes to the track. Getting to $1,000 might be where he wants to be. Just game theory. I don't want to have to do 30 things. I don't want to have bets that I got to be right this race, this race, this race, this race, and this race to get my $1,000. I want to be right one or two times, and hopefully the $1,000 is there. It's kind of how you should be thinking about your money. You shouldn't put yourself in a spot where you're betting to get nowhere. And you just see, you know, you hang out with your friends playing the horses, you just see every bet they make, they get nowhere. Wind me up is at 13-1, man. And Gulfstream was just right on top. So even though I wanted to look at the race, yeah, that's probably my biggest problem with parlays. And I know some people are going to say I'm a small bettor and I'm trying to build. I'd rather you take whatever that bankroll, either sit out and save, you know, skip a month, get yourself a little bit more, or be super aggressive and go back with your life. And when you can come back, be super aggressive. Because that's the way you're actually, you got to get the foundation of making big money with small money. You know, you got a lot of guys that are trying to nickel and dime their way into a bankroll, and then they're going to try to do something. Gambling don't work like that. You know, and then if you say, hey, I'm just going to bet the minimum every race, well, then you lose the power of leveraging your opinion, leveraging your bankroll. You know, sometimes I got to make a bigger bet than I need to make a week profitable. You know, you got the leverage power. You can't do that size bet every time, but there are spots where you're like, dude, I got to leverage this opinion. It's a good opinion. If I'm right, it's really good. Let's see, 9 was a favorite there. We didn't even get to look at that race. OAKLAWN was just a good no play there. I thought it was going to be really hard to get past the 4. And I think even though the 9 was an overlay at a decent price, I don't see how that exacted could be anything. And Gulfstream, we didn't get to look, or I didn't get to look at. I just want to see if anything leaped out. Nine was the big favorite. Okay. 6 had my best marks last 2 races, so I can't say he wouldn't have been on the radar, but he's also 2-1. I can't say I would have been excited to bet. Let's see, 4 would have been out. 3 would have caught my eye a little bit at those marks. 6 already ran in a grade 2 race. Three are those marks on the best race, bad rail stalking day. That's a nice race, but I still think he would have been on the longer side. Two just got a nice running style. 1 got second. 1's just a maiden. One just has a nice running style. He doesn't stick out, but nice running style. All I can say is 6 would have been on the radar for sure, and 3 might have been a little bit interesting. I mean, 9 was a big favorite. How bad did they bet him? 6-5? was a big favorite. I'm trying to decide how much I even like the 9. 6, I know, would it have been a price that I could have bet to win? Oh, 3, actually, 3 ran a decent third. I didn't even realize that the 3 ran third. I think 1 would have been the hardest horse for me there. I think 1 would have been the hard horse. What's up, Mike King? What's up, man? Oh, bridge jumper. Jeff refused to bet 3 to 5. What's up, Jeff, if I missed you? I think I've seen you here. All right, we got to go over to OAKLAWN. And this is what the main event. So I wouldn't even be shocked if GULFSTREAM runs first. This is gonna be this is the Derby Prep, the Southwest. How much form do we have here? Most of the horses got 3 or 4 races. I was thinking even less form here. Favorite done absolutely nothing wrong. 7's going to be the favorite, right? I'm assuming. I tend to do better in the Derby Prep as we get a little bit farther on. We're in the early part right now. So 6 and 7 are the 2 favorites. Liberal Arts and I don't mind seeing the Derby prep races and knowing their names. That's like the only group that I ever learned their names every year. Let's see, 1 got scratched. Oh my God, my mouse is just struggling. Bob Baffert is in the 5. I don't follow that, but he's still out of the Derby, right? I've seen some things he's still getting. Although I think he said he'll just win the Preakness, the Belmont, and the Traverse or something like that. Fuck you guys, I don't need the Derby. I don't need the Derby. Fuck you guys. I'm just trying to see what time GULFSTREAM's got. They're both going off at the same time still. Let me see. And are both of these the Derby Prep races, or let me just see where GULFSTREAM's at in the day. Going into 12th race. The Holy Bull. Yeah, they're going off at the same time, huh? Boy, they want to make this difficult for me. And there's got to be a scratch to keep this 7 in the 6 hole. 5 got scratched at GULFSTREAM. And I don't have this day to look up, so I don't even. This is the first with the Breeders' Cup being at Santa Anita. I was less interested, and I forgot to keep my notes, and I forgot to say that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to rate that race to see where I think it is. Oh yeah, I mean this horse is yeah, he's the horse to beat over there at Gulfstream. I don't even think there's much argument there. If I'm gonna have to put, I really don't remember what the Breeders' Cup was, but first race out, I did have that. That was a speed favoring track. I'd love to say maybe he's not as good as that race, but then he comes back and runs the Breeders' Cup in a faster fashion. He did get beat by a horse in this race. The Mystic Produce. No, that's not who he got beat by. Who did he get beat by there? Oh, Dancing Something. Dancing Something. That was October 7 at Aqueduct. Neither of them did much. The four finished better than him, but it's not like he ran. He just he just and that pace with him being 2 lengths off the pace, I know that pace would have been the hearts of the day. Man, Gulfstream, if the inside helps, could I get something here? We had some outside horses win. Other than that, I mean, he deserves to be struck. It's not even 6. I think got a little bit of upside, but he'd have to improve a lot. That Remsen, I don't mind. I got that speed favoring track in him not being a speed horse. Oh, 8 out of 60 to 1. How did I miss those damn hearts looking me in the face? I mean, I bet I'm worse looking 60 to 1s than that all the time. All right, no, I can do a betting line. I mean, if he runs his 2 top races, I mean, I think he's at least even money in my head. If you're new to the show, that's the most I ever give a horse a chance to win. This 12th race. Why does my shit look wrong today? Oh, there is only 8 horses in the race. I'm just wrong. I mean, he's a call. He's 50%. He's a coin flip, but he's a 50% proposition in my head, and you're getting 1 to 9. Let's see if I'm poking holes in a 1. I don't know why I'm poking holes at a 13 to 1, but he's undefeated. The only thing he did, I mean, he's just cruising through conditions, but I got him running on 2 inside days and winning on 2 days that I thought the bias was pretty strong. Oh, 2 got two got a little bit of upside. I like that heart 3 back. I like the win right after that. 3, 2 probably gets a little bit of points. Someone got to get some points. 3 might be the best horse towards the inside. Where's that 35-1? What do I think of the 4? Bad rail, early pressing day. He won over there at Saratoga, but was on the good part of the track. Then he comes back being average. Oh, he's the one that ran against the favorite. Well, I don't have to like him. He shouldn't be 35-1. He might run like he's 35-1. Let me see how many points I got here. I got 7 horses, all getting 70%, or all getting right now they'd all be 10%. Wait a minute. I got 6 horses, so they all get a little bit more right now. 12%. 6, I do think got upside. 8, I wish was on the inside. But there's very few horses. I'm going to give him 5%, but he's still a huge overlay. I don't think they're all 14-1. I think the 1's just priced right to me. I think I'm more interested in the 2. I could be a little bit more interested in the 3 and definitely more interested in the 6. I think that's my betting line for GULFSTREAM at the very least. Let's see. There's very little I could do with the favorite. Could sit out. That is all right now that I can do with 7. And I'd be weighing that probably 3 or 4 times more with the 7 on top than the other 2 in. And let's see, the race gets interesting if you try to beat this horse. I think if I try to beat him, I'm looking at the 2, the 6, and the... There's no difference between the 2 and the 3. 3 just beat the 2, but 2 ran the exact same race at every call. Only at the finish there was a length between them. There's no difference. I take the 20-1 all day long. And shit, 8 was in that race, so shit, I take the 20-1 and the 80-1. I'm just now realizing that 8 was in that race. Maybe 2, 3. And it'd be aggressive to try to beat the 7 out of first or second, but I think those are the best tickets. I don't like 4-horse boxes, but this is a situation where a 4-horse box probably works. All the combinations got to pay over 60-1 and still be right 20% of the time. I think there's no problem with those combinations all being over 60-1. Oh, actually 2 and 3 are not as 48 and 56. Wait a minute. To the 6. Ah, they're not all over 60-1 automatic. All right. I got an idea what I might do here. I think I got to get over to OAKLAWN though. They're going to be right on top of each other. Let's say, Jevin, if you're Dutching 2 horses personally, what would you take for odds? At least 4-1? Yeah, at least. At least. But it mostly depends on my odd lines. You're probably even talking about 5-1, 6-1. I don't make big enough win bets usually to have hits. Usually my win bet is between 20 or $50, unless I'm saying I'm making it more important, then it's a lot more. Like that 2-1 that I played every day. Well, that wasn't a $50. I made it my most important bet. Even though we went down in odds and But if I'm Dutching 2 horses, I'm not even interested. Even if the odds line are good, and it's going to be a $20 or $50 bet, I'm not interested in a 4-1 and a 5-1. It's probably a 8-1, 10-1. And the bet is being used, if I'm wrong about the exact, stopgap, not necessarily profit. Now, if you're playing, your win bets are the important part within the rules. You got to remember, I do my win bets like stopgap. I don't expect much of my win bets throughout the year. I'm putting the majority of my money in the combinations. Combinations are just combination, race after race. They're just way more important to me than win bet. Even when it's like that 66-1 win bet. I only had $20 on them. Yeah, 1,300 or yeah, 1,300 was a nice hit for the bet. But I know at the end of the year, it's not going to be much for the ROI. It was like a stopgap, and then I bet that exacta stronger a couple of races later with a 200-1 exacta, and that's where all the money came from that day. That's where the half a Rolex comes from. I'm not trying to get the Rolex days or anything all that special on win bets. Yeah, even when it's a 25-1 win bet, it might be a big hit or a decent hit for the day or for that race. Unless I say, hey, the win bet is super important, whenever I say that, but that's not even that many times a year. Like even, the famous one, Darth Vader, messing him up at 45-1. I put all the money in the exact. It didn't have a win bet. Yeah, I was pissed because it was cheap enough to protect everything and still be profitable with a $20 or $50 win bet. I think the horse paid 90-1, or no, 45-1. So even if I did a minimum win bet, I get 900. It's still a decent hit for the race. But long term, I'm not trying to do much with win bets. That's why I said when you look at your year-end results, like it'd be stupid to say, hey, I don't do as well as win bets. Well, all year long, I'm playing my win bets as stopgaps. Why would I ever look and say, hey, I don't do good as win bets when I'm not setting myself up to be great in win bets? That's why year-long analysis is just stupid. If you're looking at your exactas or your try, you should be able to figure out that bi-weekly or monthly. Oh, I'm going too wide in the try, or I'm going too wide in the exactas or the doubles. It's not throw the bet out the window. It's like, wait a minute. That's why you got to remember what your mindset was when you were making the bet and why you made the bet, and could you have left something off the ticket? All right, I'm sorry, I got to look at this. The Southwest, I think, is a more competitive race, by the way. trying to see what races these horses ran together. Let's see. Wow, the 2 hasn't even broke his maiden. I like the March last race, going too fast to win. Who's this? I don't know why I keep looking at that. 3, I'm not going to know what the 3 is, except I'm not interested. Bob Baffert horse is another problem, but 9-2 probably sounds fair on him. He's probably pissed. If he wins, he gives up the Derby points, right? Or has that not happened yet? The 6 horse, I mean, you know, that speed figure looks real good, and the grade 3 race looks real good. But I'm not crazy about his sequence. So 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring day. He stalked. He lost. It was the slowest pace of the day, so he was probably at a real disadvantage. He comes back. He wins the next race on a bad rail stalking closing day. Perfect. He had the 11 hole. He was a stalker. And then I'm looking at the pace. It was just the average slowest pace of the day. All right, so he won that race. I don't think much of that. He then gets an inside bias in the grade 3 race. I don't think that was a bad race, but I don't know, it doesn't blow me away. It doesn't scare me. And then last race he wins. Yeah, it's a grade 3 race, but I got a bad rail day. He had the 5 hole, and again, he was just a slow pace. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think he can win, but do I like the price? No. I almost feel like if I play this race, I want I'm looking for something big, I think. And 5, I just don't got marks. It's in the Baffert we trust. I've never been that guy. Been improving every race, speed figure wise. I just don't know what that is. Then 7's done nothing wrong, but first race out, I got him winning on a speed favoring track. Okay. Nice race. Next race, I just got him being average. None of that is scary to me. He got an average pace. He was a big favorite. He wins. I'm looking for horses. In these races, I like horses that got adversity, that went too fast to win or ran against the bias. Some of them feel like reaches, but that's how you get to big prices, I guess, when you're right. Like 8, I'm a little interested in the 8. He went too fast to win, running against inside bias. Comes back, wins the next race. I like that. He overcame it, or he had some adversity, ran second, and then he wins the next race. But we don't know where he goes in class. 10's been going too fast to win damn near every race. First race out, ran against the bias, goes too fast to win. Then he hits the speed track, wins off of that first race. Then he goes too fast to win. I don't care about the speed figure. And then last race, he goes too fast to win. 10 and 8 are both a little interesting to me. In fact, I might like this January 1st Smarty Jones. 11's coming out of that race too. Chasing, making a move into that, going too fast to win himself. Four, like I said, oh no, I didn't say nothing about the 4. 4, another slowest winner of the day when he wins. I think I want to mess with this race. I'm interested in 11. I'm interested in the 10. I'm interested in the 8. Wow, that looks like an exacta that I want a piece of at the very least. I think I'm interested in the 10 and the 8 the most, though. Those are probably what I'm considering for a win. And 8 and 10, I'm not worried about these. But I'd play that probably to Baffert, probably to the 3 favorites. I don't think 11 could be played with that. Fuck, I got a piss and I'm running out of time. Why am I pissing out? Let me just make sure these are paying. Man, actually, they're paying good with the 11 too. I was hoping that the 11 couldn't be played with the favorites. Fuck, I can't do a 3x3. Definitely can't do a 3x3. I think this is just me gonna have to go with the bigger shot. Fuck, fuck. I thought for sure if the favorites win to the 11, it wasn't playable. Now to the 11, it actually is 60, 72, 56, and 23 to 1. But the favorites to the 10 are paying all 100 to 1, 140 to 1. Although, why is 710 taking so much action? 34 to 1. And the 8's paying substantially bigger. Why is a 7 wow, 7's and 10, 11 are now becoming the same price. I'm going to wait on that win bet. I want to see where that win bet goes. Well, 8, 10, 11 is honestly the best ticket I got. Okay, honestly, everyone can see that. How am I lying to anyone when everybody can see that? I'm holding off on the win. Oh man, GULFSTREAM's going off at the same time. Why do they do this? I forgot my thoughts. Oh, okay, GULFSTREAM. I got to reset my thoughts. Yeah, GULFSTREAM, that's the horse to beat. I don't think anyone has a problem with that. Let's just see if I even want the only 2 exactas that I could play with them. Yeah, to the 4 is 20 to 1, to the 8 is 25 to 1. I would be. That's actually cheap, and I'm probably playing that like 4 or 5 times the amount Put the 7 on top compared to the turnaround time. But the real ticket is, let me do that exact, the real hit is if I can beat the 7. I don't know if I can do the 4-horse box because I thought some of that wasn't paying what it should. It will be hard to beat that horse out of both spots. Most of it is paying properly or better. Most of that is good. It's just hard to go both of those. It's actually hard to go both of those ways, though. Let's see, I like the 6 because I like that last race on the speed favoring track. Seven just looks like the best horse. That's not a problem. Seven's been going to the lead. The only time he hasn't got the lead, he got beat bad. 8 with that heart should show some speed. 3's probably going to stalk. 1's probably going to show some speed being a sprinter. Can I get this horse out of first and second? I think I got to take. I don't think I do 4-horse boxes here. I think 6 probably has the most upside. I'm going to try to press this down as far as I can. OAKLAWN's off. Okay, GULFSTREAM's holding up. Fuck, I wanted to do some more betting over there, I thought. I have no idea what I bet over there. I got the 10, don't I? What the fuck did I bet? Did I bet 10, 11? I wanted to do more betting over there, but I think I've had a day. I think I had a day. Is that 10, 11? Is that 10, 11? Is that 10, 11? Woo! Is that 10, 11? Kaboom! I did not get to enjoy that race, not even for 1 fucking second. Although 10 got bet down, I think I bet 10 when 10 was 28-1. You know what? I don't know if I need to do anything at Gulfstream right now. Gulfstream, I was going too weird of two different directions. Hold up. 91 to 1 on the exacta, and the win ticket got crushed. I think I seen him at 11 to 1. All right, I'm happy. I'm happy. Those are the two horses coming out of the same race. 8 was made in special. Eight was the horse that I had more questions but he was a higher price than the 11. I think 11 was 10 to 1. I think 10 in the 8 was 20 to 1, and I did the Dutch bet and I think I was coming back to press either the 10 or it probably would have been the 10. Probably leaving out the 8 with the 11 and a favorite, but I got distracted. It does not matter though. It really does not matter. No, we'll go back to that race because it was adversity and horses that were winning, being the slowest winner of the day. I talked myself through that one pretty good, really. All right. But let's get to Gulfstream. I think I was going two different weird directions. Gulfstream, I'm going to get shut out, but I was thinking that these two directions. I was thinking I was either going to have to pick a direction or don't bet. I think these were two different directions. I was working on this ticket for a long time, and I worked on that ticket. This would have been obviously the better direction. But no, Mac, I honestly have not been thinking anything about bias over there at OAKLAWN. Gulfstream, I'm still playing the bias game. OAKLAWN, it's just, I'm shocked I'm playing as well as I am at OAKLAWN without a bias. I'm really shocked. You know, for so long, so much of my handicapping was bias. 7 got the lead, but this is a ton of pressure. I thought that 6 was the horse that benefits if the pace was fast. The problem is I don't have any tickets if the 7 or 1 holds on, even if the 6 wins. Although 6 might have been able to do a win bet, though, at that price. Although that might be a losing win bet. Dude, I get intimidated on big days, big races for some reason. Looking at chalk and looking at fucking speed figures, just, I don't know. Although 1 is, 1 got the inside, but still. I was hoping 1 would do what he did, just out hold on. But Jennifer doesn't. Jennifer with the boom. Nice call, Jennifer. Yeah, so even though I know that this was a superior route to go, let's just say I'm glad I hit OAKLAWN and didn't have to go here. That's going to be a big exacta. 97 to 1 exacta over there. But yeah, so I wasn't dicking around that. It was diversity. It was looking at the 2 favorites over there, Mac, really. And I wasn't in love with the 6's sequence. Right here 4 races ago, speed favoring track, I could forgive that. But then I got everything underlined. Then I put the underline here. And I was like, yeah, he came back and won off that day, but it was a bad rail. He had the 11 hole. He stalked, slowest winner of the day. Eh. Then in the stakes race, he had the inside on an inside bias day. And it's like, okay, eh. And then he wins off of that race. Again, slowest win. I just see two races where he's slowest winner of the day. There was horses that had hearts. Seven was a day. Seven was a horse that won on a speed favoring day, and you're just forced to poke holes. I still used them. With the 8 and the 10, but I said this is the best bet I could possibly make. And I pulled out. I had to pull out a little ball check and realize that they were still there. So I paid for some shit. But overall, I don't think the bets were bad. Rex, I'm smoking those. So Kiki got me a whole bunch of fillers. So she got me the Monte Cristos. Those were the best groups. She got a really good deal on the Monte Cristos. But I'm smoking these, and I can't believe it. So I got it the first one, but these are factory smokes from Drew Estate. The cheapies, $2 each in the bundle with 25. I really like the chocolate taste. I even liked sitting around yesterday and even today I exchanged a cigar. It's got that bitter dark chocolate taste that I like. And for $2, it's actually not a bad stick. And I'm surprised I thought it was okay the first time, and I enjoyed it just as good the second time. A lot of things they don't hold up. So I got those, and then she got me the Drew Estates Originals that I thought was super nice. I smoked it a couple days ago, and I must have said about 5-10 times how much I was enjoying this cigar. This is about a $5 price point. The La Viva Habana. And this is just, dude, I just tasted creamy smoke on this. But this one I tried to just have in my mouth as a flavor saver that when I wasn't smoking it. This is not enjoyable as a flavor saver as chocolate. No, she knows not to buy me acid. We tried the acid. Acid is crap. The $2 Drew Estate is way better than the acid. And they're just called factory smokes. They got a sweet, a Maduro, a sun-dried. I like the Maduro. Charles had a huge day. Nicely done. I had a decent day. I didn't get buried. I only needed one race. I said I wanted to come back to this race. I'm lucky I put the bets in and then came back. We got one more race at OAKLAWN. I'll stick around for that last race at OAKLAWN. I think GULFSTREAM's done. Well done on your huge day. And here I thought domestic product was the, barring the maiden special weight winner improving. I mean, he's the only horse that I couldn't make a case for. It's just if he's talented enough. So actually this race, the Holy Bull, I just got beat by an undefeated horse that's just going through conditions. I thought 6 had the most upside out of that race. I really like the comment on the Remsen that he was a speed. So I felt like he was a horse that was going to keep coming. But okay. Oh, what is an acid? It's by the same company I like, but it's the frat boy cigar. It's the beginner cigar. It's infused. A lot of times it's infused with raw. I just don't like infused cigars. Usually they're cheaper. Usually, well, not all. The most expensive is infused with some crazy scotch or something. But the acid cigar is they're usually like fused. They're at a cheaper, like an $8 price, which is not a problem. They're just I just don't like the infused cigars. Infused cigars they usually use lesser tobacco. And I didn't enjoy them. Like when you're like lighting them up just because you got them and you know you got to smoke them. Smoke them if you got them was the thing. Let's see, Matt. Charles hit a $180 double over there at Aqueduct. Nice. Yeah, really nice exacta over there. Let's see, we got one more race. I'll hang out for one more. Well, that's it. If you guys are here, I'll hang out for the last race. Where's Lee? Man, it's tough, man. I don't know how that works, but man, every loss at that price point is just killer. He seems happy. He seems happy though, Lloyd. I definitely don't want to play that range. VCR. I enjoy Lee on the show. You guys are harder on him. No, you got a different philosophy of betting. I appreciate his philosophy in the win pools. Don't rip on what you don't like. Promote what you don't like. If someone handicaps completely different for you, fucking promote the shit out of them. I need them in the win pool. Man, that sucks. The only ticket I cashed today, I didn't even get to see the race or enjoy it. Although 91 to 1 exact, the trifecta was hittable, actually. In fact, I had no danger. I didn't know, right? Six was in the exacta, just not the exacta I wanted. Yeah, 10-6. So if 10 got past, or if if 11 got past, I would have still had the exacta, but just not what I wanted. And I think if I did the press, I think it was going to be the 10. It was either going to be the 10 or the 11, I'm pretty sure. But not worried. I wonder if we even got a peak for I've seen some new names today, but I never get that many peaks on these shows. Oh shit. Double Dog was in here. I never seen Double. How was Double Dog in here? Oh, there he is. What's up, Devil Dog? Sorry that I missed you. I just seen it on my phone instantly and didn't see it in the chat room. Hey, Jevin, going back to your question, if you're still here, a simple way that I tell people that aren't doing the betting boards, count your contenders and say that that's the acceptable odds. I don't know if that helps for Dutch, but let's just say you get it down to 4 horses. I need to get better than 4-1. Just quick, dirty, what I need. I did use that for some years in the past. Win betting. Deciding which of my group that I want to bet to win. I prefer doing it like this, obviously, if you're still here. So I own the Southwest this year, so we'll see how I do on the prep races this year. The LeCompte, I don't think I did well. I don't remember if that was chalky or I don't even remember if I played it or not. I'm trying to think of what other Derby preps we had. What was a New York Derby prep today, by the way? New York and someone else had a Derby prep. What was that prep race? The Withers. Oh, that was an upset too. 20-1 over 46, or well, 46-1 exacta and a $20 horse or $10 horse. I think this is a replay right here that I'm watching. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm looking at the last race at OAKLAWN, but I think I got enough time to watch this replay. Yeah, I got 14 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to look at the last race. I'm going to try to take it serious. I don't know if I'm playing it, but I'm going to do best handicapping that I always try to do. Let's see. So the 8 horse won. So it looks like he, I don't know, probably stalked there. On the outside. Boy, this race right now does not look that visually good. He looks tired. I'm actually surprised. They're just now getting to the stretch on my replay. How the hell did the 8 win this race, actually? 4 looks gone. 8's running sideways, had to angle out on the 9. That might be a kind of impressive. He looked done. He looks gumpy. I guess that might have been. I mean, he looked done from the top of the turn and looked sideways in the man. He just grinded that down. He really did just grind that down. All right, let's look at this last race. Let's see, the 7's out. Still want to do a betting board. Looks like we got, what, 11 horses? One, I'm just not going to know what, I mean, I can tell what kind of horse he is, speed or stalker, more so speed, just coming from tracks that I just don't have my marks on and I'm never comfortable getting to them. Yeah, probably don't have a problem, but I always have a hard time getting the horses I just don't have marks on. And we're gonna have a few of them. I see the three's another one. So I do have a bias to what I think. I believe in my notes. Put it that way. I believe in my notes. I very rarely bet horses that I just don't have anything on. And then we got other part of the world coming here without their running lines and clocks, even though clocks been invented for a long time. All right, I'm going to have to go to what I know. Let's see, 11's the favorite though. I always say this, and I'm going to say it again. The worst bet to me is a deep closer at a short price. I mean, he automatically falls into that. He automatically falls into that. 3 races ago, probably a nice race, stalking closing day, but had the bias in his direction. Did nothing wrong. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just not good enough. But I am seeing, one of his better races on a day that I thought there was a bias for him. Now, 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. And last race, bad rail stalking closing day, again, he had the bias, made a run. Just horses that have a hard time getting in position. You're at the mercy of poorly timed. I don't know if it's a poorly timed ride or anything. I just, worse, to me, it's the worst bet in racing. But as far as him winning, I don't have a problem if he wins. I just, not at that price for me. And you know what? I've already seen a few horses. I'm not even sure I would have him at a. I don't want to say anything more because if I talk too much shit, he'll probably win easily, but I'm not sure. I'm looking at a bad rail stalking closing day. This horse ran in the same race, had first run, never stopped running. Match strides with the fastest winner, average slow. Matching strides with the fastest winner of the day isn't always great on a stalking closing day. So, I mean, fuck, in that matchup alone, I prefer the 9 all day long. Wait, what is Nick saying? Wait a minute. What did you say, Nick? I know you're not a guy that'll be happy with a C plus, but it's really good info. You see how the show by show some views go. I can't get my views to go up no matter what. I thought changing the name was the difference of having horse racing in the name. Oh no, I didn't lose the shake-up name. I changed my name because I thought horse racing in the title would help. Yeah, that's what went into the decision. So I see shows that I think are lesser shows that blows me away in views, and I had the theory that no one knows what the shake-up name meant and how it relates to horse racing. I was never crazy about that name, so I thought of the new thing. And I thought the horse racing in the title would but it hasn't made it. In fact, I think my views went down. That's the funny thing. My average views actually went down. Hey, people don't like someone looking as conceited and sounding like an asshole as I am. People don't like it. I can't help it. In fact, Five's coming out of the exact same race, and he would have been running out against the bias going too fast to win. So I don't even think I'd have the 11 at that price that he's at. The problem is I don't know what to do with the horses that I don't have. Let's see. That was at Fairgrounds, but the inside's usually good. I didn't have that the inside was good. That's a stakes race. This actually, I think what makes it tougher, this race, I think, the unknown horses. But my opinion is I'm nowhere near the 11 at 5-2. I have no idea what the 10. 10's hard for me to put a price on. 12 draws in. I mean, these horses look good enough, but it's just, man, without my marks, it's really just hard. And I'm just, having grudge, I don't know where I am. I do prefer the 9 and the 5 at those prices, especially the 5. 5 to me, at least, even if I think he has a 10% shot, which I probably easily do, is definitely an overlay. Like he's a horse that I could bet and I won't regret because I just understand what that mark is. Bad rail, stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win, and he held up pretty damn good. Yes, Stephen, OAKLAWN and GULFSTREAM tomorrow as long as I can get everything marked. But a lot of pricing, you got to understand what I'm having a hard time pricing here. Like, yeah, I'm pretty fair that 5 I could be priced in on a win bet. 9 I'm not so sure. 9 at 9-2. A lot of pricing you got to understand or think you at the very least think you understand what the other horse's chances are. And with so many unknowns here, it's hard. Like 11, I'm not even sure if I have 11 at 3-1 in my head. Let me start this. Let me just try. There might be some horses that I'm like, yeah, I just can't get to. 2 probably is a horse that I just can't get to. One, I don't think one eliminates himself. I probably think one probably should be 5-1, giving him the benefit without my marks. I mean, I'm glancing at the speed figure. He got speed figure, speed. He's in good form. I hate saying I like speed figures. I don't, but I mean, I got to use something to judge. I'll probably say 3 is a little bit less, so maybe 10-1 works with the 3. 4, I really don't like the last race. I really don't like the last 2 races. Has speed. 1 has speed. I think 3 has some speed. Yeah, I would be hard on the 4. Probably really hard on the 4, actually. 5, I'm pretty sure he's going to be at least 10-1 for me. There is speed here. 6 is kind of blah. Closers usually are. I'm going to hold off on the 6. I'm between either 5 to 1 or 9 to 1 on the 6. Oh shit, I kept scrolling over the 8, never realized that the 8 was taking action. Eight, I understand, is marks. 4 races go stalking day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Then that 1 race sample looks okay at Keelan to me. At least running line does. Feels like a speeder or stalker. Then I got him on an inside early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk, but he could have been on the inside. He still won. Then he put it back together at 16,000. Might sound a little cheap for this race, though. Allowance 1X? Is that allowance 1X horse? I think he gets points. 9, I definitely think gets points. 9 I actually like. 10, they're not respecting him. I'm not going to respect him. I have no idea what he is, though. 11 is just a blah favorite to me, and he's going to be blah. And 12, I think it's just as many points as the 1 and some of the other horses. Let's see what I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 horses. Well, 6 horses. 16%. They're getting in the gate. 5 and 9 would be where I'm at. I think I'm sitting out. I am sitting out. If 5 wins or it comes in 5-9 exactly, I'm going to be a little puss. If everyone else is 16%, I got enough time to. I don't think I got enough time to work out a bet. I'm going to finish this betting line, though. I'm probably good with this betting line right here. No. So I got a bunch of horses at above 9 to 2. I don't want to touch anyone less than 9 to 2 here. I'm rooting for the 5 and the 9. Whoa, why is the 5 dead last? I think I got to root for the 9 because I thought 5. Well, 5's not necessarily a front speed horse. Only last race he was on the lead. Maybe he can come off the. I'm not a big believer though. I really like that last race, but didn't look to see if he's consistently in near the front. So I got to write no bet, or did I? Where's he gonna go? Or who's this coming up the? No, Ford's gonna go wire to wire. This is gonna be a huge exacta if you got it. 11 outran the 5 and the 9, but man, I don't know why the 5 didn't have any run. I don't know if something happened. I don't know if that was just a bad race. Let's see. 4 was a horse. Why did I not like the 4? Who was the 4? 4 was a fairgrounds horse. Yeah. I didn't like his last two races. Oh, that is a stakes race. Maybe I could have forgot that, but I still would have liked the race before. He's just coming from a place where I don't have marks. You want wire to wire? Nice price. Anyone get this? Three I had is he's just a little overlay. Well, my betting board actually screams "Stay out, Paul." If I got everyone at 17%, it does scream "Stay out, Paul," which I ended up doing. Thank you, Jennifer. All right, everybody. If you guys are playing Turfway Park, good luck, everybody. I am done. GULFSTREAM and OAKLAWN Park tomorrow. Oh, the 5 looked awkward in the gate. I'll watch it. I mean, I might have been reaching too. And still made the right move sitting out. And you know, this is just a betting line. I mean, screams, why are you trying to make too much happen here? Even though I made the right decision. But that wasn't why. They got in the gate and I was still trying to figure out some stuff. But that betting line actually got a bunch of horses at 17%. All right, everybody, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me, and hopefully everybody enjoyed the show. But tomorrow we're going to have OAKLAWN and GULFSTREAM again, hopefully, if I get everything done. But take it easy. Good night. And good luck.